Resume life. Alright, so... what's been going on? Yesterday, we toyed with our newest character. Oh, and speaking of, I need to talk to Dakan. We didn't finish reading the Zerthamon stuff. So we need to finish that. And then, but last night, I turned in a lot of quests. A lot of quests. Got a lot of quests done. So the only thing that's left is, well, we're not going to get Dimtree done. Sebastian's dead. So, surprised that we even have it still. But anyway. But yeah, we do have the keys to Dolores' heart. Maybe we'll find some stuff with this. Echo, the prostitute Echo, she's the silent prostitute that doesn't talk. She's very mute. I have something that can help her talk, but I gotta finish the Delora questline, which we got that ready to go. And then Dolores is supposed to fill us in about Echo. In one of the little memory things that we had, there was furnace and steel and just, well, that made me think of the Godsmen. So I feel like I need to go back there, maybe join that faction, do some quests there, see how that goes. And then, maybe that will, doing some quests there will lead or help with finding Ravel. We'll find out, you know, or maybe Echo's got something, and maybe we don't need to do any quests with the Godsmen. I'm not entirely sure. So, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do tonight. Turn in Dolores' keys, talk to Echo if we can, and hopefully find where Ravel's at, and then go from there. I know there's some content after. I just don't know what it's about, where it's going to take us, because I didn't want to get spoiled. I just kind of wanted to know like how much content I have. And it looked to be like we'd be doing this this weekend and maybe into Monday night, or Tuesday as well. So hopefully we'll be done before then. Hopefully we'll be done by then, if not before then. So I'm so itching to start Baldur's Gate 3. I'm so itching. So I'm sure y'all are as well. It's weird. Swallowed some air in the wrong pipe, I guess. All right, we need to go to the... I don't know if it's the clerks. If it's the clerk's ward, that's where Delora is, but I feel like we want to go to the lower ward first. I don't think there was any weapons. I think I did that yesterday. Oh, the tailor shop. That's what. The tailor shop. Yeah, let's go to lower ward. Well, that's not exactly what I had in mind. Tailor shop is, I guess, is in the clerk's ward. Why do I keep forgetting that? Was there anything here? We never actually... Yeah, there's walkable stuff here. I guess I never finished exploring this. What the heck?
Done.
Oh my. So you can. We could even go inside? What? I really thought I finished exploring this. Well, this is new.
Done.
Yeah, it's some kind of pawn shop. Okay. How you doing, Gold? So, this rotund woman, complete with shrewish eyes and a nasal voice, brays out. Now, what do we have here? A customer. Do my eyes spy a customer? The diminutive man replies, of course your eyes spy a customer. They see a customer all the time. Customers on the street. We have no customers. We will never have customers. It's useless and forlorn to hope for. He pauses as his eyes alight on you. Mika, we have a customer. That's what I've been saying to you. She lowers her voice and turns to us. What can we do for you? A fresh discovery. It is. It is. I came here by accident. I was trying to get to the tailor shop, and I'm like, hey, I did not explore this. Yeah, so, can you tell me about the area? I'm sure my husband here will be more than delighted to tell you about the Civic Fest Hall and the brothel, she sniffs, but my tastes run more toward... Her tastes run toward whatever can make her belly larger. Her taste is entirely her mouth. Even then, she has a precious little... precious little judgment, too, I say, because I allowed your words to sway me away from a promising future. And now the two of them hurl themselves back into bickering. I have some questions. The two of them in a heated argument. They ignore you entirely. I'll just come back later. Okay, mate.
New taunts, all right.
Wait, did he get new taunts? Okay, wait. Can I talk to y'all again? The dead one has returned, Broca. The dead one has returned. I can see that. Do you think I can't see that? Of course I can see that. I have eyes, don't I? What can we do for you today? Can you tell me about yourself? Me? You want to know about me? Mika, he wants to know about me. He's just being polite. He doesn't really care. You have nothing useful to say anyway. You're the owner of a pawn shop, and that's all you'll ever be because you lack ambition. I lack ambition? Lack ambition? If I didn't have a lodestone of this wife and this life, I'd be something. But no, instead, I'm a storekeeper instead of a grand adventurer. The two of them degenerate to a shouting match. What's going on? The dead one has returned. Can you tell me about the area? I'd like to buy something. Yeah, alright. Who's she? She's my devoted wife of some 2 years and the light of my life and the greatest the greatest gift ever to enter his life. Isn't that right? I saved him, you see, from the life of his parents had planned for him, and he promised to take me away from all of this instead. Instead, what you see is the life he gave me. I tell you, it won't be enough to drive a body to drink, and oh my gosh. If she weren't already there, she's the biggest bummer this side of the hive, sir, and she's been that way for years. I tell you, years. She'd drink the river Oceanus and still be thirsty if it was made out of... Okay, so... Yep. Man, they just, wonder why they never have customers. Seems like a great place to shop. Our customer has returned. So who's he? Okay, yeah, he's Broca. He's my husband. Though his inconstant nature makes him hard to believe he's not straight in that time. It certainly does make it hard to believe all those chances thrown away when I could have been living the time of my life. To be sure, the goats on the farm must miss your tender ministrations. Broca purples and the two of them fall into what sounds in the latest in a long series of arguments. Their attentions are devoted to each other, yeah, okay. Mort, are you learning anything just by me interacting with all of them? What can you tell me about the factions? The factions? All they've done is tax this poor shop nearly to death, driven us to the hive or worse, and make Broca even less of a man than he already is. You shut your mouth. I'm more than a man than you'll ever be. Pauses, reconsiders his words, and eyes his wife critically. Perhaps not. To be sure, you have more of a mustache than most men I've ever seen. She sputters incoherently for a moment and then launches into a tirade that blisters your ears. Okay. All right, one last thing. Can we talk to you about your goods? Trades. Hey. By the way, how you doing, Tater? Welcome back. What is this? Breaks after first use. 10 to 100 piercing. All right, it's a fist only by fighters. Okay. Maul, huh? You know, it'd be nice to... Is it just one of them? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can buy a few of those. Okay, right. Ring of the Traveler. Oh, armor class. That'd be good for Mr. Nordum. I won't go too crazy. After all, we're trying to save it for other things, right? So. Okay. Wow. A cockroach. Alright, is there anything that I can sail? Tempted. Oh, yeah, you got a lot of sell. I forgot. Where did we get all that crap? Look at that, I sold something. I can't say I hoard everything anymore. Happy that it's the weekend. Amen to that. So these don't stack. Well, isn't that a... That is...
Endure.
That is something.
In enduring, grow strong.
That is just something. So I got an extra eyeball, right? Yeah. And I can't seem to get rid of it. All right, well, when we go into combat, you're going to be drinking some Whispering Flask. Why? Oh, gosh. All right, well, hey. There's a 1 to your armor class. Nice, right? I mean, you're ranged, so, you know, if I'm playing you right, you're not going to get hit. Man, I need more range. Like, every one of these is melee. She shouldn't be... And since the aggro in this game is so completely random, it could be on Mort, and then we all go and gang up on it, and then it will turn and obviously hit either Anna or Fall from Grace. Because, you know, the computer is like, well, if you're just going to stand here... Even though she's got a -4. Anyway. And I feel like I am not utilizing her backstab. I haven't quite figured out how it works. I think she's got to be hidden. And her stealth is just so unreliable right now that it's hard to keep that going. It really is. So I need to put more points into her stealth, I think. I think she's got to be stealth and attack from stealth. But anyway. One reason why I like 5th edition. One reason. But, you know, this is advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and I should be stealth with my thief. I know I should. I know, but so. Someone's out there having writing a letter to Tratus Gray, like, you're playing it wrong.
I'm gone.
Look, I kind of figured I wasn't utilizing the thief as well as I should. Kind of figured. I'm surprised Gold hasn't corrected me. I feel like Gold knows more about 2nd edition than I do.
I'm gone.
Plane. Concordant opposition. Vocation. Sigil. Ward. Clerks.
You know, Nordrum, thank you for reminding me. I need to talk to the Khan about the Zerthamon Circle. We did not finish our conversation with him yesterday. Before I do that, let's go to the tailor. Because the tailor has armor for Anna, for sure. You pipe up from time to time. I always appreciate it. Thank you. Questions? Close. Okay. Anna, what do you want? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. We got money. We can actually buy 2 pieces? Oh. 3 additional? 2 additional? Increases regeneration. I actually like the regeneration one, because if she gets hurt, she can heal, just like myself. And that makes it easier. That's 2 people that I don't have to be healing. You feel me? Like all the time. That's what I mean. I mean, a spot heal here and there, sure, of course, but armor class 4, Thaco 1. Picklocket stealth skill bonus. And then armor class. No, I gotta go for the well, you know, you're talking about how you don't utilize your thief and give you my stealth. Just something to think about. Or we could just go with this. Better hit, better armor class, and eventually I'll use my stealth. No promise. Armor class 5. Armor class 5. I'm thinking. Well, there goes all my money. Yeah. I mean, well, let's first let's check stuff. Here, hold on. What does this give you? Armor class 5. Okay, well, there you go. If I'm gonna buy anything, I should just get the big one. I mean, it's not giving her any better armor class. What about you? Armor class 8. Now that's getting better. Heck yeah, watch this. -3 now. And it gave her plus hit. So, yeah. What's your DACO now? 13. What's mine? 16. 13. 12. 16. 15. Many. We haven't even used her succubus kiss yet. Just saying. I mean, look at these god rolls. You show up to something like that at a D&D party, and we're like, listen here. You don't get to roll your stats. You gotta do this array. And then, I just want to meet one group that lets you roll your stats. Just one group. I just want to meet one group. Nah, every group I've encountered, you have to do an array, where you, when I say an array, it's not exactly an array. Yes, there is an array. I take that back. But it's the other one. What's it called? It's a point system. And when you get up to 16 and, you know, all these higher numbers, it takes points away. And then it's a point buy. Point buy. Yeah, there we go. Point buy. That's what all of the groups that I have encountered. Yeah, there you go. Point buy. So, yes, there is an array, but point buy is pretty neutral, because it allows you to have like 1 or 2 skills decently high, especially if you're using a race that gives you like a +2 and something and, you know, whatever, right? So you can get that one stat high, but the point buy allows you to kind of spread out the points, but it's making it to where you're not overpowered like she is. 16, 16, 16, 16, 19, and a 13. She has no weaknesses as far as stats go. Okay, so especially when you're starting out, it makes sense that you know, like as a fighter, well, you may not be high in intellect, but you may if you're going like Eldritch Knight or something, right? So maybe your dump stat or whatever is something else. But it gives you, it lets you, like, when you're building your character and everything, figure out, okay, what's my weakness here? And then if you're big into role play, you can also capitalize on that, and role play it out as well. So where you could have a little bit of fun with that, even though some of your party members are cringing because you shouldn't be asking a certain question that you know is going to lead to bad news, but you do it anyway. Because that's what your character would do. So, yeah, you get inspiration from the DM, even though, I mean, I haven't gotten anyone killed yet. I did have some wondrous 20 moments, nat 20 moments. Oh man, I'll never forget. And of course the natural ones where I just straight up own them. Straight up own it. No, I'm not cashing in that inspiration. We're going to roleplay this out. Yeah. Alright. Well, I don't want to get the regeneration one. I do want to get the one that gives you all the extra spells. So, and we don't have money for it unless I sell something. I mean, like what? I don't know. Like most of my stuff is like quest stuff and stuff I can't sell. Like quests. Don't know what the portal lenses are gonna do, but they sell for 3,200 each, right? And I want to sell them so bad, but I feel like we're gonna need them for something. Because why give us 3? It doesn't make any sense. And I kind of figured they would be eyes to something, so I don't know. We got a Lady of Pain. I need to clear. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Had to blow my nose real quick. And no, I don't want you to see that. I don't need the pry bar. Probably could get rid of this ring. It's just a named ring, so I felt like it's something. Still got to do this. I know. Can we sell the vest? No. Just making sure I can't sell anything to this guy. Yeah, he doesn't want anything. He's like, I'm just the one selling.
Hi.
Okay. I thought you would want to see what was she wearing, you know, but no. Okay. I mean, she did put it on. What time is it? 12:53 p.m. Oh, that's right.
I hear your words.
Khan, can I use your circle thingy? The small round stone is the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. It is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another. The complexity of the plates and the intricacy of their links prove the text was constructed by a master artisan. We're gonna do the second circle. You slide the plates into the configuration Dakan showed you, and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as you read before with the same geometries. You know the symbols, and know you can read them. Okay, let's read it. Know that flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zerthamon became free. Okay. Know that the tentacled ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools for their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of husk on the false worlds of the Illithids. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illithids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the husk came to fertilize to grow the poison-stemmed grasses of the Illithids. Zerthamon worked the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. It was upon these fields that Zerthamon came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zerthamon tilled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. The thought that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the illithids was a thought Zerthemund had difficulty understanding. From that thought came a desire to know what had happened to the husk. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. It had pierced the bone. Zerthemund realized that was what had killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. Zerthemund took the blade and studied its surface. In it, he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of the steel that Zerthemund first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, its will the wearer's. It was the blade that would come to be raised against Gith when Zerthemund made the pronouncement of two skies. Zerthemund kept the blade for many turnings, and many were the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work, and using it, he thought about how it was not used. The illithids were powerful. Zerthemund had believed that there was nothing that they did not know, yet the illithids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh, for the tentacled ones were made of flesh, and they knew flesh, yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than the steel. It was then that Zerthemund came to know that flesh yielded to steel, and knowing that, he came to know that steel was stronger than the illithids. Let's finish. Steel became the scripture of the people. Know that steel is the scripture by which the people came to know freedom. Alright, let's close it. So we talked to Decaun.
What is your will?
About your teachings. I've read the Unbroken... Okay, yep. Let's see. I learned that while tending the fields of the illithids, Zerthemund learned of the nature of steel and how it could be used to defeat them. I learned that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel. If upon encountering it, you attempt to know its nature and how it came to be. No, I'll go with number 2.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. Okay, fine. He frowns at me. Then you have come to know nothing. Well, he didn't say it like that. You are one who hears the words and does not know them. Okay, fine. I'll go back to it. Alright, so I just went back to it. Don't get why number 2 is not it, but okay. Decaun. Learn that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel. Upon encountering it, you attempt to know its nature and how. Well, I mean, okay. Well, this was the end result, but this is what he really did, I guess. Yeah, okay. All right. Fine. You have seen the words, and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle of Zerthemund. He takes a circle, and with a deft motion, he twists one of the links so that one of the plates slides forth, but strangely enough, the stone still appears intact. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon this teaching, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. When you have absorbed it, you shall know more. Very well. I will study the circle, yet I would still know more of Zerthemund's teachings. Decaun's fingers feel around the edges of the stone circle, and he twists it clockwise, the links clinking until they have settled into a new configuration. He then reverses the motion, resetting the stone. So the next circle of Zerthemund is open to you. Study it, then I will hear your words. Okay,
I will hear you.
Let's do it. The third circle. You slide the plates into the configuration Decaun showed you, and the new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script. We'll just skip on because it's saying the same stuff. Here we go. Zerthemund labored many turnings for the illithid Arlathi, twice deceased, and his partnership in the cavernous heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zerthemund labored on, suffering torment and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid, Arlathi twice deceased, ordered Zerthamon before him in his many-vein Galleria. He claimed that Zerthamon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardness against his partnership. The claim had no weight of truth, for Arlathi only wished to know if flames raged within Zerthamon's heart. He wished to know if Zerthamon's heart was one of a slave or of a rebel. Zerthamon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than reveal his newfound strength. He knew that were he to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing, and it would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment and was placed within the Pillars of Silence so that he might suffer for eternity. Lashed upon the pillars, Zerthamon moved his mind to a place where pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arlathi, he gave gratitude for his punishment to the Illithid, as was custom. In so doing, he proved himself a slave in the Illithid's eyes, while his heart remained free. By enduring and quenching the fires of his hatred, he allowed Arlathi to think him weak. When the time of the rising came, Arlathi was the first of the Illithid to know death by Zerthamon's hand and die a third death. Ooh. Okay, Takan.
What is your will?
What did you come to know? Endure, and enduring grow strong. The words you speak seem to strike Takan strangely. As you speak them, his forehead creases and resettles into its normal passive expression. Your will has brought you the knowing of the third circle of Zerthamon. With this knowing, and impart this to you. He takes a circle and with a deft motion twists one of the links so that one of the plates slides forth. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon it, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. Alright, very well. I'll study this. Is there more you can teach me? As you ask the words, you suddenly notice that Takan isn't looking at you. He is holding the unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. His blade is taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle, and Takan suddenly seems older somehow. Wait. What? Takan? His black eyes rise from the circle and look at you. Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the way of Zerthamon. Is your mind focused on this matter? Yes, I wish to learn more. His fingers feel around the edges and he twists it clockwise. Okay, and then he then reserves the motion, resetting the stone. The next is open to you. Why do I have this strange feeling that we may not want to finish reading this? I gotta find out, right? Interesting. All right, let's go for it.
What's up?
And more, is there any way we can make you better? Like, how do I get your armor class down? You don't take anything except teeth. And I can't make this any better until you level up. He is the best tank, though. All his resistances. I guess I just have to utilize my charms for big fights. Like, this is pretty good. I don't know. What? Excuse me? So, yeah, we get to copy it, but what does it do? Okay, hold up. Oh yeah, to hit and saving. And this does armor class. Honestly, I just leave that on him because he just keeps putting armor class on top of Mort. Anyway.
Balance in all things.
Okay. Unlock the fourth. We're gonna read it. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many 10 turnings of labor. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the ways of defeating their Illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there were those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was their choice that the people remained chained. One of these was Vilquar. Vilquar. Okay, we'll go with that. Vilquar saw no freedom in the rising, but opportunity. He saw that the Illithid had spawned across many of the false worlds. Their worlds numbered so many that their vision was turned only outwards to all they did not already touch. Vilquar's eyes saw that much took place that the Illithid did not see. To the rising, the Illithid were blinded. Vilquar came before his master, the Illithid Zigitaris. I'll go with that. Zigitaris. The Illithid Zigitaris. With the knowing of the rising, Vilquar added to its chains and offered to be their eyes against the rising. In exchange, Vilquar asked that he be rewarded for his service. They agreed to this contract. As the bonding of the contract, a dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals Vilquar committed, and many were the people that the Illithids fed upon to stem the rising. It seemed that the rising would die before it could occur, and the Illithid were pleased with Vilquar's eye. It was near the end of this dark time when Zerthamon came to know Vilquar's treacheries, and knowing Vilquar's eye, Zerthamon forced the rising to silence itself, so that Vilquar might think at last his treacheries had succeeded and the rising had fallen. He knew that Vilquar's eye was filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vilquar came upon the Illithid Zigitaris and spoke to his master of the success. He said that the rising had fallen and the Illithids were safe to turn their eyes outwards once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vilquar's eye, and he asked him for his reward. In his greed blindness, Vilcor had forgotten the knowing of why the people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so Vilcor's betrayal of the people was ended with another betrayal. Vilcor came to know that when Vilcor's eye had nothing left to see, Vilcor's eye was useless. Woo! The illithid gave to Vilcor his reward, opening the cavity of his skull and devouring his brain. Vilcor's corpse was cast upon the fields of Hus, so that its blood might water the poison-stemmed grasses. Wow.
What is your will?
Can I talk to you about your teachings? When one chooses to see only what is before them, they see only a part of the whole. They are blind. And just as Vilcor was blinded by his promised rewards, so were the illithids blinded to the true rising. For when they heard his words, they turned their sight outwards again, didn't they? And the rising was free to strike? When one chooses to see without knowing, they betray themselves. I'm going to go with that one. Ah! Some of this, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Gold. Some of this might come up again in Baldur's Gate 3. So this is an excellent prequel. There's one even better than that if we ever played D&D on the tabletop, which is Descent into Avernus. And I think there was one before that too. Some kind of heist or something in Baldur's Gate. I don't know. But apparently, from what I've been, from what I have dug into, some of that may be relevant. Okay. Know that you speak truly. Vilcor's eye blinded both Vilcor and the illithids. The tentacle ones thought the rising to be no more, and when the rising occurred, the ground drank deep of illithid blood, so was victory born from treachery. It is a curious lesson. Why would it be a part of the teachings of Zerthamon? His blade bleeds into a dead night black and his voice deepens. For a moment you think he's angry, but you're not so sure. There is much about the way of Zerthamon and his path that is difficult to know. Do you know why Vilcor's eye is part of the way? It is a part of telling of how our people came to know freedom. It lets us know that there are those even among the people who are not of the people, and that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. Very well. You've come to know the fourth circle. Okay. Meditate upon this. I would know more. Okay, nothing new on that. I will read it. Zerthamon was the first to know the way of freedom, yet it was not he that first came to know the way of the rebellion. The knowing of rebellion came to the warrior queen Gith, one of the people. She had served the illithids upon many of the false worlds as a soldier, and she came to know war and carried it in her heart. She had come to know how others might be organized to subjugate others. She knew the paths of power, and she knew the art of taking from the conquerors the weapons by which they could be defeated. Her mind was focused, and both her will and her blade were as one. The turning in which Zerthamon came to know Gith, Zerthamon ceased to know himself. Her words were as fires lit in the hearts of all who heard her. In hearing her words, he wished to know war. He knew not what afflicted him, but he knew he wished to join his blade to Gith. He wished to give his hate expression and share his pain with the illithid. Gith was one of the people, but her knowing of herself was greater than any Zerthamon had ever encountered. She knew the ways of flesh, she knew the illithids, and knowing herself, she was to know how to defeat them in battle. The strength of her knowing was so great that all those that walked her path came to know themselves. Wow! Gith was but one. Her strength was such that it caused others to know their strength, and Zerthamon lay to still at her feet. Now we know Gith is this, with Lae'zel. We know something is up with that. So all of this is tying into Baldur's Gate 3 perfectly. I need to clear my throat here. All right. Excuse me. All right. I may need to blow my nose. Let's talk to Dakan.
What is your will?
Okay. There is great strength in numbers, but there is power in one. For the strength of the will of many may gather numbers to it. There is strength not only in knowing, but knowing how to bring it forth. Which one is it? This one? Nope. This is too short. Well, one time we answered it was too long, and it was wrong, but okay, alright. Getting a lot of quest experience for this. You've come to know the fifth circle of Zerthamon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. He takes the circle and with a deft motion... Oh, okay. Yeah, meditate it. Study it. Yep, I will study it. Okay, we're getting all kinds of spells here. Strength, huh? Okay. Sixth circle. Let's read it. Upon the blasted plain, Zerthamon told Gith there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war. Ooh. Upon the blasted plains, the people had achieved victory over their illithid masters. They knew freedom. Yet before the green fires had died from the battlefield, Gith spoke of continuing the war. Many, still filled with the bloodlust in their hearts, agreed with her. She spoke of not merely defeating the illithids, but destroying all illithids across the plains. After the illithids had been exterminated, they would bring war to all other races they encountered. Sheesh. In Gith's heart, fires raged. She lived in war, and in war she knew herself. All that her eyes saw, she wanted to conquer. Zerthamon spoke the beginnings of that which was against Gith's will. He spoke that the people already knew freedom. Now they should know themselves again and mend the damage that had been done to the people. Behind his words were many other hearts of the people who were weary of the war against the illithid. So this is where the two split. Know that Gith's heart was not Zerthamon's heart on this matter. She said that the war would continue. The illithid would be destroyed. Their flesh would be no more. Then the people would claim the false worlds as their own. Gith told Zerthamon that they would be under the same sky in this matter. The words were like barred steel. From Zerthamon came the pronouncement of two skies. In the wake of his words came war. Wow, so that's where the two skies... All right.
What is your will?
Teachings. I know that Zerthamon's devotion to the people was such that he was willing to protect them from themselves. He knew the illithids had come to not know themselves in their obsession with control and domination. So he chose to stop Gith before she carried the people to their deaths. There must be balance in all things or else. No, I don't know about that. He learned that even in freedom, one must continue fighting for freedom, even with one's own race. This is too short. So we're gonna go with the long one. Here we go. You have seen the words. Oh, wow. You've seen the words and know them. His voice slows and his hand grips the edges of the unbroken circle. He twists it clockwise and there is a click as 2 plates slides forth. The Khan stares at the 2 plates in his hands. He makes no move to hand them to you. Is that one for you? His blade has ceased shimmering, the film freezing upon its surface. He's staring at it, paralyzed. Do you know the 6th circle? He looks up, but his cold black eyes do not meet your gaze. Know that there is nothing more I may teach you. You know the way as the people know it, and it shall give you the direction by which you may know yourself. That's not what I asked. Do you know the 6th circle or not? He's silent for a moment, then speaks. His voice slow and careful. It has come to pass that I do not know the 6th circle of Zerthamon. Once I knew it, but I know now. I only saw the words. He stares at us. That is all. It is my path that I no longer know the way of Zerthamon. Was it because of what happened to Shirak-Talar? I do not know. The people became divided and the people suffered. Upon reading the Unbroken Circle, I know now that I took the knowing of the 5th circle and used the power of 1 to bring about the 6th circle in Shirak-Talar. And so doing so, I divided the people. There was much suffering. I carry that with me always. Khan, there is one other thing I wouldn't know. Why is Vilkor's eye in the circle of Zerthamon? It seems strange. It tells of how the people benefited from a treachery from their own. It seems... His eyes flash. I have told you it is part of telling of how the people come to know freedom. Do you not listen? His voice flattens as if he is reciting a passage from memory. It tells the people that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. It doesn't sound to me like you believe that. I think there's another reason why the Vilkor's eye is in the circle of Zerthamon. It is set there because of the 6th circle and the pronouncement of 2 skies. It's there to justify Zerthamon's treachery to the people upon the blasted plains. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's silent and his blade bleeds into a dead black, teeth rippling along the edge. He divided the people upon the blasted plains, Khan. He divided your race when they were on the path of victory. I would like to believe that it was because he wished to save them from themselves, but I don't think you believe that. He's silent for a moment, then speaks slowly. I do not know the 6th circle as it is known to others. I fear that the 3rd circle, the 4th, and the 6th are more closely linked than many know. It is in that knowing that I have lost myself. In the 3rd, Zerthamon submerged his will to deceive the Illithids. Then in the 4th, it speaks of the benefits of treachery. Then in the 6th, he divides his people before they exterminate the Illithids. Do you think his words may not have been his own? Know my words and know the wound that lies upon my heart. I fear that when Zerthamon was upon the Pillars of Silence, he did not submerge his will. I fear his will was taken from him by the Illithids, and when he spoke upon the blasted plains, it was their words he spoke. I fear that what he did was not for the people's sake, but for our former masters. It's possible, but no, it doesn't necessarily mean that...
Updated my journal.
Then know this and speak of it no more. His voice is like of a knife. Know that I shall never know the truth. There is no resolution to this matter, for I shall never know Zerthamon's heart upon the blasted plains. His cold black eyes glare at the stone circle in his hand. And so I do not know myself because of the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. Alright, we'll discuss this no more. I didn't think about that. So when he was there being punished, it could have been them getting into his brain and their words speaking. Huh. Interesting. I can use it again? Dang it. How many of these are there? I'm so sorry for hitting the mic. Yikes. Alright. So what does this do? Magical or protective energy. It bestows an AC 2 against all attacks and +1. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh wait, that's... Never mind. Ah, here it is. Balance in all things. When hit, the same number of times as level 4 or 5 level of caster. Okay. It's a 10-foot radius. This spell only affects the caster. Whenever the caster is attacked while the spell is in effect, all hostile creatures within a 10-foot radius take equal damage. It lasts for 1 attack per 4 levels of the caster. And the effects are not cumulative. You cannot have more than 1 balance spells erected. Okay. If the spell is not triggered, it lasts for 5 seconds per level of the caster. Okay. So... that is really good. Man, could you imagine Dakan meleeing and then he gets hit with this thing active? It's going to reflect the damage back to everything. They take equal damage. So he still takes damage, but it's going to... everything within a 10-foot radius, hostile-wise, not friendly targets. That's good to know. All hostiles within that 10-foot radius take equal damage. So that is really freaking amazing. So he's got it. Oh my gosh. All right. I feel like we should go rest. I could see keeping one of these, you know. Actually, it's not that great. I mean, it's nice, but it's not like... let's keep it. Let's keep one. But you, on the other hand... I'm usually not meleeing with you. And honestly, I mean, 1 vampiric touch is fine. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think that is really good. Yeah, if I was a fighter, oh man, that would be devastating. Okay, so I think there's more.
It is I.
Oh, examine them to see if you can puzzle out any new combinations. As you examine the rings of the second circle, you find a strange link in the plate that mentions the laboring of the gift people to achieve the rising. A new circle emerges, and you unlock it, pulling the plate forth so you can study it. Yeah, let's read it. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many turnings. Many were the people who had lived and died under the Time's blade while the rising was shaped. The rising was shaped upon a slow foundation. Steel was gathered so that it might mark Illithid flesh. A means of knowing the movements of the Illithids was established, at first weak and confused, and stronger like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, then the Illithids were observed, and observing them, there were ways of the mind were known. Ooh. When the ways of the Illithid were known, many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the means to shield their minds, and the way to harness their will as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Ooh. These things were not learned quickly. The knowing of much of the ways was slow, and all things, time's weight fell upon them. Now, from the knowing of one's reflection in a steel blade to the knowing of submerging the will to the knowing of seeing itself, all of these things and more the people built upon. In time, they came to know the whole. Well, we should definitely talk to Dakan now, but he didn't really want to talk to us.
What is your will?
What did you come to know? There was a seventh circle. It spoke of the building of the rebellion against the Illithids. What does the seventh circle speak of? It speaks of time as an ally, not as an enemy. It says that patience can sharpen even the smallest of efforts into a weapon that can strike the heart of an empire. Your victories may be slow, but over time and greater... Okay. Will you make the circle known to me? Yeah. Yeah, take it and then unlock it. Ooh. As you take the circle and twist two plates slide from it, you have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken seal seems intact. The Khan watches you silently. There are two plates here. Perhaps we should both study them, you and I? There is much you have come to know of the circle, and your knowing carries a greater rate than mine. He watches our gaze. Know that your path is mine, and it shall come to pass that as you knew the way of Zertamon from me, I shall know the way of Zertamon from you. We'll study them together. Okay. Let's move on. So, what do we get? So, he gets one. I get one. Oh, come on. Can I remove a spellbook? I mean, nope, guess not. Alright, what did I learn? It was a level 1? No. Missile of Patience? Could this spell be any more useless? Or live in disproof of the old prime. Okay, that good things come to those who wait. Missile of Patience. We don't know what it does. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know what it does. We're gonna try it out once we can. So you can't learn any more level 1 spells. Okay. All right. Interesting. So let me guess.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Oh my gosh, there's still more. Okay, use. Examine them. As you examine the rings of the 7 circles, you suddenly become aware of a pattern in the way the links are formed. You hook your fingers into the sides and unlock the hidden segment. pulling the plate forth. Yeah. Know that a mind divided divides a man. The will and the hand must be as one, and knowing the self, one becomes strong. Know that if you know a course of action to be true in your heart, do not betray it because the path leads to hardship. Know that without suffering, the rising would have never been, and the people would never come to know themselves. Know that there is nothing in all the world that can stand against unity. When all know a single purpose, when all hands are guided by one will, and all act with the same intent, the plane themselves may be moved. A divided mind is one that does not know itself. When it is divided, it cleaves the body in two. When one has a single purpose, the body is strengthened, and knowing the self grows strong. Oh my gosh. Are we going to make Dakan this, like, legendary fighter?
What is your will?
There was an 8. His tone is quiet, almost reverent. What does the 8 circle speak of? It speaks of focus and discipline, about how not knowing oneself can physically divide the man. It also speaks of the weaknesses that division causes. It seems to me that it tells one to not only know themselves and take strength from that, but that your focus can reveal weaknesses in your enemy. Yeah, I'll make it known. There are 2 plates here. We should both study them, you and I. I think when you know, perhaps you will know Zerthamon's heart when he made the pronouncement of 2 skies. His words were not of the Illithids, but of the people. He stares at the plates, his eyes flickering over the geometries upon them, then looks up and matches your gaze. His blade bends, shifts until the shimmering you noticed before has become a silver glow. He seems stronger somehow. Oh! Know that when death comes for you, know that I shall meet its blade with mine. Know that when all dies around you, know I shall live for your sake. When we die, Dakan, it shall be the same death. It shall be the pronouncement of 2 deaths as one.
Updated my journal.
Wow! Okay, let's check this out. First off, what does this do? We're gonna copy it. We're gonna give one to Dakan. He's gonna try copying it. Okay, he's got it. Let's check out his statistics now. He's now up to an 18, 18, and 18. Whoa. I mean, this guy definitely rolled his dice too. I mean, yeah. Anyway. Wow. Okay, so what did that actually do? Where is it? So, not this one, not that one, not that one. Here we go. Helps the target remember Zerthamon's teaching on the ways to channel one's mental and physical focus during the battle. When cast, the recipient's chances for a critical attack are raised. Oh my god. That's going to be insane. DPS, defensive. Well, defensive DPS, right? when we got a lot of things hitting us. You know, that kind of. So this is more situational, but this is like go to town right here. This is your strength. I really haven't used luck and then blood bridge. Let's just go for more DPS oriented. This is for Mort. This is just a damage one. Honestly, we should just go for Mort. One to hit and one to saving. Fine. Just one of those is fine. Let's reevaluate you. You're fine. Gonna suck. I need more slots. I need to get her leveled up. Okay. Is there still more? Oh my gosh. Examine. But no new circles. Okay. We're finally done with the Circle of Zerthamon.
I had to wake up from the dead in a place like this.
Right? How am I doing on drink? Almost low. What's the doodads that I have? I have the cube, the keys, sphere. This is for Echo. Prostitute Echo. I think. I have no idea what these are for. The Savage Anger, huh? And something that on stone would bring it back to flesh. Flagon, yeah. I love my flagon.
I cannot part with that.
It's stuck in your inventory forever. Okay. Oh, you meant this thing, yeah. I mean, whatever. Wait a minute. You can wear something? Oh, only by Anna. What can you wear? Doesn't matter. All right. Let's finish this green tea off. I'm gonna grab more drink. So we're gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna tab out here. Yep, I did unmute, so that's good.
I must be hallucinating all this.
Yeah, you could say that. Is this the brothel? I think this is a brothel. Yep.
All right.
We're looking for Delora. There she is. Yep, here's the keys.
Updated my journal.
At last! As she takes the keys from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry but icy to the touch, like cold metal. These will be of great use to me, I thank you. I have some questions for you, since you're able to talk to me now. I was hoping to learn more about your nature. She blinks. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What about your mind, your emotions? Its functions are as much of a mystery to me as any humans. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions, nor have any of my own. I have feelings now that I am only beginning to understand them. So what do the keys do exactly? I can only assume that Merriman made the keys so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment. Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions. So how does your mind work? You do have emotions then? If functions are, as mystery to me as any humans. When I first came to this okay, yeah, okay, so, another question. We're going in a loop there. What are you doing here? I, like the other women here, am a student. Do you enjoy it here? I don't know if this is new or not. I'm learning much. This pleases me, yes. She smiles for a moment. It seems awkward on her pale face, as if somehow foreign to her. Initiation rites? You would do well to seek the answers to such questions from Mistress Grace. She would explain them better than I. Okay, we might talk to her about that. Can you tell me about this place? Nope, that one's not new. Ah, here we go. What can you tell me? Actually, let's first ask about Ravel. I know that she was or is, she will be still be numbered among the living, a night hag. Oh, okay, so yeah, this we already knew. So yeah, let's talk about the silent prostitute.
Updated my journal.
There we go. Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact, her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramecia. Paramecia, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megogalamadrangas maw. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to communicate. I know this because I spoke to Paramecia Paramars myself once. Okay. Alright, where is Echo? We have a vial. Something that might help her. When I came in here the first time, it wouldn't do anything. But now that we've learned from Delora, I think we will have new dialogue. Where's Echo? Greetings again. Questions? Do I need to have it in my inventory? It is in my inventory. How do I give this to you? Not a quick item. Greetings again. Do I have to ask why you can't communicate? What, this is new. Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Sometimes this game is a little weird. That you have to go back and ask the same line of questionings, but only to get a new line that is suddenly open to you. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? Her face is wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as if expecting an answer. I'll need to know your name to ask about your voice. Is it Echo? She nods, smiling pleasantly. I swear I'll look for a way to return your voice. I'll look for something that would give you a voice then. All right.
Updated my journal.
All right, so now we got the quest. Can we turn it in? I've got this fiend's tongue for you. There we go. I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution and, after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly her eyes widen and there is a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Wait for her response. She opens her mouth, closes it, then open it once more and speaks. I can speak again! Oh joy, I the damn thee to the darkest of pits, thou stench-ridden worm, kneel before me in supplication, eggs and insect. Uh-oh. Yikes. She yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes are wide with panic. It must be the fiend's tongue.
Updated my journal.
She slowly takes her hands away. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the blades grind to a halt. Thou art mine, mine, mine. She shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep. Try using these Deva's tears. Ooh! Because it's anger.
Updated my journal.
Holy crap! 30,000 experience! She nods, smiling, and takes a vial from you, places a few of the sparkling blue drops into her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. She squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. It's my pleasure to help. Okay, can you answer questions? What are you doing here? I'm a student here, as all the prostitutes. We seek to better learn the art of language in order to stimulate the minds, to heighten our awareness of ourselves and others, create new ways of experiencing another person. She lost in thought. Well, I've been without the ability to speak for so long. Most patrons come to me seeking someone to listen, someone attentive and capable of understanding them, that they could speak to, free of interruption and the like. Now that I can speak once more, I wonder if the time has come for me to move on, leave the brothel, and become a sensei. Interesting. A sensei. Yep. Other questions? Can you tell me about this place? The brothel is a school of sorts where young women, the prostitutes, she gives a wry smile, study the art of language and its subtleties, as our Mistress Grace might say, generally en route to becoming sensates. The brothel runs on the donations of its many patrons who come here seeking something more than base physical pleasure in the company of a woman. Alright, Ravel. In fact, I do know about her. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times. Kessai Saret, one of the prostitutes? She is a child of Ravel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who can blame her? I've never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure 'tis true. Well, okay. Let's talk to you.
Yes?
Nordum. Nordum is a rogue Modron. Even though some traces of chaos have worked their way into his system, he is still an extremely logical, ordered creature. This logic can be great help in one's travels. Furthermore, if he perceives you as a leader, then he will be unquestionably loyal. Troubles may arise should Nordum be faced with any social situation requiring etiquette. Such things are not well understood even by normal Modrons. I would offer you some advice concerning, if you would hear it. Of course, what is it? Nordrum's existence has been shaken. The more you help him make sense of his situation, his place in this party's hierarchy, and what led him to the state he is in now may help him to focus himself better. It is a thought. Okay.
Yes?
What about the brothel? No. Okay. All right. We gotta find the other girl. She's right there. She smiles warmly as you draw near, pushing a wavy lock of her hair away from her bright crimson eyes. Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you? Are you Ravel's daughter? We're just gonna come straight out. She bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing to slits of blazing crimson. What? Where did you hear such a thing? Echo told me.
Updated my journal.
Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. Who was your mother then? I don't know, all right? My father raised me and I never knew her. But do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there is the skin and the eyes. Maybe the teeth too. She glares at her eyes blazons. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. Don't worry, I don't stay upset long. Something I can do for you? Are you the daughter? We're not gonna get anything. Alright, very well. So that's why she's upset. A woman. Are you Ravel's daughter? Okay. All right, let's check our journal out. We have to prove. How do we do that? We'll have to find a way to prove it to her. Maybe Echo can help? Questions? No. Let's talk to Anna. She brought up the whole part about the seeds.
What is it you want then?
Yeah, seed. Alright, what do we do? Would Yves know anything? Questions. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
Ah, okay. Once upon a time, an elderly man from the clerk's ward vanished, and his body could not be found. To conceal it, the murderer buried him beneath another body in the cemetery. The diviner told of where the body could be found, and so they dug and uncovered a body, but not that of the elderly man. They were confounded. They were forced to release the man, and it was not until they continued to dig to rebury the older man's body that they found the second. Sometimes one must dig deeply to find the truth. I'll keep asking him where around. Okay. How about another question then? May we trade tales? Nordum. In the 13.7th revolution, we were required to fix gear and cog subset 31 in the 5th ring of Mechanus. We removed the obstruction and the gear turned as per its normal speed. Upon completing our task, we were then returned to the source. What in the hells was that, you stupid polygon? That's the most boring story I've ever heard. It was what took place, with the embellishments, of course. Embellishments? I thought the return to the source was a particularly fitting image to close the tale. A fine tale, Nordum, and now I've one for you and your companion, Flowers and Sensates. Hey, Radiated! It's a pleasure to drop by. I wish I could stay, but I'm only dropping in for a moment. Hey, thanks for just dropping by and saying hey. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good night or day. Yeah, welcome back again, too. I won't time you out. Go on. There was a man who had read much Flowers, essays, treatises, biological text, poetry, and as such considered himself well learned in the way of flowers. One day he came across a half-blind gardener who tended the Sensate gardens. He was blind in the way of flowers. Okay. That's it? Alright. Well, we get experience for just hearing them out. Alright. There's always a good day. It's been too long, and my legacy will never die from being here. That's right, that's right. I guess we need to talk to everyone in town. I believe we're gonna find... Let's check our journal. I believe we're gonna find the answers inside the Sensate area. Oh, thank you, thank you. So far, so good. But before I leave, it doesn't hurt to ask all the other prostitutes about it. Is this true? Why? And she denied it. So? Okay, forget it. Farewell.
Done.
Actually, it's probably
All
just
right.
best if I walk around myself. I don't know. I'll bring everyone in.
Done.
Alright, never mind. Is Vivian? We'll talk to Vivian. Had a question, Vivian. Do you know about...
Updated my journal.
Oh, we hit a spot here. She nods, lowering her voice. I too have heard such a rumor to would explain the red eyes, the unusual tone of her skin. I know not if such gossip is true, however, inquire of Juliet. She was once Kinsaycera's best friend until Juliet fell in love with Montague. Oh my gosh, I just got the whole Easter egg there. Romeo and Juliet. Montagues. And what was the other faction? I forgot. There's so many. The Capulets, right? The Capulets? Is that what it was? Montagues and Capulets? Or... I can't remember. It's been a while since high school literature. And of course the Jets, you know, the Anyway. If any of this is over y'all's head, I don't know what to say. Okay. But Romeo and Juliet, oh my gosh. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Very well then. You know, when I saw the Montague, I was like, oh, okay, like You know, Romeo and Juliet. I guess that's what it's about. But I didn't click that her name was Juliet.
All right.
I don't know what to say, folks. I guess I was tired all those other times. She's in here, right? Yep. I heard about her being a daughter.
Updated my journal.
Oh, yeah, I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. They may wish to ask Kimsey Addertone. They were half-sisters. Well, I did, but she didn't... Okay. We just didn't do it in the order that we're supposed to do it. Okay. Let's ask this again. Yeah, I also heard you're her half-sister. Yes, I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers, so... I was hoping if you could help me find out if she is really Ravel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
Kimsey frowns at you. Normally I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it'd upset that flirting, preening Doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call him right then and there. That'll get your answer. Yes, Cambion. Rolls her eyes. Didn't you hear me the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, tutting all the while. A half fiend Burke, sort of like you, but you're half dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you. Yeah, you wish you were half Kimsey's side. Even if you ended up with the goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than scarred up face of yours. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's all about the insulting. Some people are into that. Alright, let's go find her. She was over here.
All right.
See over this way? Does she go in a room? No, it's Marissa. There she is. Questions. She told me she's your half-sister and that Ravel's your mother. She snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That hell's how I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you can deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
Kinsey stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Kinsey remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I did not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long and I do not appear to age and have disturbing dreams sometimes. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wheels and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the gray waste. Go on. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance, stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she would weave illusion. And from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement, and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster like all that had been spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Her shoulders slump and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears, so that I could weep with sorrow. Try and comfort her? She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Kinsey simply stands there clinging to you, but then she pushes you away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I hate to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of wariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief or something? No, I do not. I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere. Bring it here, and when you find it, I'll give you the blood then.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, I've seen some handkerchiefs around.
I'm gone.
Copper handkerchief. Come back! Yeah, handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
40,000 experience. She takes a handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Oh, wow. All right, now what? So someone in the Civic Fest Hall we got to talk to now. Ugh, I'm gonna bring y'all down. All right. Civic Festival, here we come.
I'm gone.
Uh, 2:28 p.m. I want to see if I can sell some stuff. We actually got rid of a couple things. Like some Deva's Tears. Maybe it was over here. Yeah, I think you had it. son. How's it going? Welcome back. Questions. What did you mean by calling Mort prevaricating? Misrepresenting, perjuring, dismutilating, lying. Oh, did I say that? I meant a floating, disembodied, pontificating skull, as in dogmatic. Always stating an opinion in self-reported manner. All right, another question. You pretty done in? Oh, man. Well, grab a mug or drink and, chill out, hang out. It's a nice night so far. Getting tons of quests done. Finding some interesting story stuff. Let's see your merchandise. Weapons and charms. I haven't looked at this in a while. The Raised Dead. Oh, will you buy stuff from me? Like one of my eyeballs? No. Where is it? Yeah, you will. Perfect. Buy this eyeball, please. Hey, you'll take Anna's vest too? Perfect. Probably should sell that. Okay. What is this? 1 to strength. It's not bad. What does this do? Oh, it does. I can't even use it anyway because I'm a mage. There we go. Would help if I select myself. The spider bracelet. I think you already have one of those, Anna. Evil and neutral. So you don't really have anything that I need. I used to be lawful good. Am I not lawful good anymore? Neutral good. Just about to chug some painkillers. I kind of tilted yesterday, but I managed not to get drunk, so I didn't do anything too stupid. But, like, I've only just more or less refound my chill. There you go. I mean, hey, I hear you. Sometimes, I might make a mixed drink. I might do that tonight. Actually, sounds pretty good. I just may do that. May join you to take the edge off. Right now it's sweet tea. I had green tea earlier. Now it's sweet tea. And now I kind of feel like making a mixed drink. Go you. So yeah, maybe after this. I got... Oh, that's right. I moved all of it to the dry bar. I was going to say, I have some whiskey right over here. We could just pop the cork and, take a swig. But no, it's in the dry bar now. Let's look at your merchandise again. Well, actually, the exotic items. I haven't done that in a while. Did I buy all of your exotic items? No, I didn't buy all of them. What is this Codex of the Inconceivable? $1,000 copper comments. Do we want to spend money for this? Let me see the other things. Middle. We bought everything in the middle. How about the front? No, the back of the store. Yvera's ring. Oh, it's 349. It's an AC of 1, I think. I guess that's where the almost invisible. Let's get it. I'll take it. Everything she has been used for something. Questions. Is there anyone here who might know about Rabble? Yeah, we'll just straight up ask. We would recommend that you speak to the wizard. Well. Alright, show me. Quell doesn't really like us very much. We've already talked to Quell. But maybe he's got something different? Questions? Maybe it's something different. Evil. Alright. I need you to tell me. Yeah, this is all we already knew this part. How might I find her? This is all same as last time. Sometimes you have to ask the questions the same anyway. And sometimes it'll give you a new line. She knows something about my past. I'll figure something out. How to get to her maze? This is all stuff we've read before. Even that. I have the piece. You won't offend me. I know you well enough to have complete confidence that on the off chance you say something horrendous, I can calmly explain why it was horrendous, and assuming that makes sense, you'll take it to heart and change your future behavior accordingly. Exactly. Oh yeah. Which means you should totally go ham, because if you actually do manage to put your foot or food in your mouth, you'll learn something new. Yes, that's the best way to take life on, right there. Yeah. I got it, foot. I read it out as foot and then read it back as food, but yeah. No, that's the best way to take life on. Never assume that, you know, you're right on everything, and always be open, you know, as far as, I mean, there's plenty of life lessons that other people can teach you. Different perspectives, different ways to look at the glass, half full, half empty, you know, all of that. So that's just me in a nutshell. So, and in fact, that's the best way to learn things, is by making mistakes, you know. So maybe Quell isn't the right person we need to talk to. Did I?
All right.
Oh. Splinter. Maybe Jumble? No. We gotta ask around. Ravel. This person wants to kill me. Nope. Don't know why I would even agree to it, but,
I'm gone.
Anyone up there? No. Anyone in here? Jumble. Let's talk to Jumble. Maybe Jumble has something. No. I talked to you. I don't think I've talked to you. Wasai? I don't think I've talked to him. This is a life-size granite statue of a gentleman. Oh, and let me just say something, son. I'm glad that you do know me well enough to already know that about me. So thank you for that. Thank you. I mean, there's only so much you get to know, you know, with people. And I'm glad, I'm honored, appreciative that you know that already about me. So there you go. So this is a life-size granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at his sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike, so much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Greetings? It makes no response. Chief, you've seen statues before, right? Know that they don't talk or anything? Consider this, Mort. You're a floating talking skull who's denying the possibility of a living statue. Yeah, alright. Well, you got me there, boss. I'll just touch him. You touch a statue and find that while the clothes that adorn it are the gray cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool and hard as granite. Why would someone clothe a statue? Maybe it's a little too anatomically correct, Chief? It was a rhetorical question, Mark. Strike the statue? As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open and catches your fist in a iron-hard grip, narrowing its cold gray eyes that speak with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike Visai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. And he nods slowly, frowning. You are forgiven. However, one feels you are lacking patience. I had some questions. My questions? Wait for a response. Keep waiting. Wait quietly. The eyes open. He gazes at you with cold gray eyes. He speaks ponderously with a voice like two boulders. Your patience is noted. Visai would speak with you now. Mort rolls his eyes and makes a gagging noise. Powers, no, not another Burke that talks like this. You're a middle-aged guy, even if I didn't know for a fact that anything horrendous would be unintended. To generally work off the assumption that people aren't purposefully malicious and respond normally to rational arguments, as long as they're delivered with some basic level of respect and kindness. Just like, as well as, you know, anyone should. But yes, not everyone does act as reasonable or with that respect and kindness. So, much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah. Mort's being really funny here. I'm gonna go straight to the point. I've not talked to this guy. What do you know of Ravel? Nothing. Oh, well, great. I was hoping for something. So right back at you. Yeah. Likewise. What is it that you were meditating upon when I first found you? The Way of Stone. I've never been high in my life, but actually, the closest that I've ever been high is getting out of surgery and having, what was that painkiller called? It's the one that's very addictive, and I've never had it before. Oxycodone or something? Man, you were getting very tired. Hey, go. Yeah, there you go. Oxycodone. I popped that sucker while I still had the surgery effects, and yes, it was like I was feeling good. Even though I had 4 holes in me, I was feeling good. You know, I mean, when that stuff wore off, though, yeah, when that stuff wore off, I was in pain, so much pain. Yeah, like seasickness times 100. Yeah, I didn't get the seasickness part, but I had to have more of it. So they gave me a prescription, right? And I didn't realize how addictive it was. Because when the prescription ran out, I was like, okay, no big deal. But I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep for like 2 nights because my body was going through the withdrawal. And you got oxy when I broke my foot. Yeah, I got it when I had some major surgery, and but yeah, I couldn't sleep for 2 nights. But I mean, it wasn't like a withdrawal fit. It was just my body didn't know how to sleep without it. You see, that's the addictive. That's how you slowly get addicted to it. Because I read up on it, it was like, if I had kept taking it, it would have been so bad. It would have been so bad. And I didn't even know how bad, you know, because I'm sitting there thinking, well, I gotta have it to sleep because I'm in pain. And no, I just take extra Tylenol, extra Advil, whatever. The pain kind of numbs it down, you know, but yeah, my body, whew, man, yeah, it takes about 50 hours of a constant high level of oxygen in your body to get physically addicted. Yeah, I had it constantly in my body for like over a week, you know, because yeah, it was, the nurse gave it to me. Yeah, that's 6 8. Yeah, no, I had 2 bottles, and I don't even know why. After I learned about it, I was like, what the F? I was like, why did y'all let me take this much? It's like, yeah, I know I'm in pain, but you know, as I was like, this is addicting. You know, I was like, it could have messed me up, and I was infuriated. So, but you know, I didn't know, and the nurse shouldn't have given me a second bottle. But whatever, you know. The Way of Stone? A philosophy, a method of combat. With it, what Kisai seeks to achieve invulnerability. You will be unbeatable in combat. Yes, now, the way is not yet perfect. We'll make it so. One day, know this. Can you tell me what you discovered so far? No one has asked. Kisai, to share his knowledge of the way, Kisai shall do this now.
Updated
Listen
my journal.
and learn the Way of Stone. Armor class -1. Well, that's not bad. After hours of listening and many questions, you come to understand what little of Kisai's Way of Stone he can teach you. In combat, you will use it to resist and deflect your enemy blows, improving your armor class. Okay, other questions. About you. Who are you? What are you exactly? One is of the race called Stone Princes. Well, the Jins... Is that Genesi? How do you say that? Genesi of Earth? Is that how you say it? I've never really looked it up. Genesi? Genesi? Fentanyl is exactly the same. We've had several multi-week bouts of pain. Every single time the pain injuries went straight into week. Oh, wow. Hey, I'm gonna alt tab here. We're gonna go to Google.
Genesee.
Genesee? Okay, but that may not be how they pronounce it in D&D. No, I guess so. All right. Genesee. And it looks like an ad is about to pop in here in a minute. Like, I basically feel like crying when I see fentanyl patch. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine what people go through on that.
Updated my journal.
Ooh, okay, all right. An elemental creature of Earth, a Dow. Can PC's Kisai. I'm like saying this guy's name different every single time. It's a human woman, a noble heritage, such as what is to be the Genesee of Earth. Genocide. Okay, whatever. Man, it stuck. What do you do here? Also train others in the arts of combat. It's like Captain Kirk talking to us. Can you train me? He holds up his hands and breaks off one of his fingernails with a sharp crack. Would see you break this stone. I think it's Kusai if you're French, and Kisei if you're English. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna break the stone. With some effort, you snapped a shard of rock in two. He takes the stones from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with a harsh crackling sound. Kisai finds you physically suitable, would now ask, why do you seek training? To defend myself. No need for melee then. Okay, what do you mean? There are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless. Reliant theft is a mistake. One may hide if one cannot be seen, one cannot be attacked, one is invulnerable. But no thief has mastered stealth to such a degree, and some foes can't be hidden from your scent or very thoughts will give you away. Mighty spells can smite many foes, more quickly than any blade. Mages are like a flask of flaming oil, powerful but once spent nothing. They are physically deficient, their spells merely crutches against this deficiency. When one sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. 10,000 experience? He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Fit to teach. Meet Kisei in the training chamber. Okay, I'll be there shortly.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Where is the training? Let me talk to Gias. Alright, we're gonna leave. We already did that. Probably near the armory? I think you're right. There he is. He's in the fighters thing. Okay. Is he gonna make me stronger? Train me. Are you a warrior by trade? No. Then... okay. What do you... It's a train... Yeah. What do you... What do you do here? Other questions? About this place. Other questions? Gravel. Alright. Gosh dang it. Alright, let's go in here. What is this? The thieves? We could always go in the mages. Maybe someone can give me a spell or something. Wait a minute. That is a grasshopper. A tiny, tiny grasshopper. I used to do live bait when I was young. But, and I see what you're saying, but no. Before you type it out. But no, I used to do live bait when I was young, but not anymore. I don't like messing with it. This is my room. Alright, maybe I need to stay for the lecture. We've already stayed for all of them, but maybe it's a different one. I don't know. Yeah, we'll rest. Whatever.
Mort, what are you again? I don't believe you ever said.
Me? I'm Le Petit Mort.
Oh my gosh. Contemplate the use of live bait if there's a functional in and out. Yeah.
All right.
I like, they say the lure actually catches the fishermen because there's so many colors and everything. But the colors all do have a point if you know the type of water you're fishing in and the type of the season, what kind of fish and bugs and things that are that color of that season. And like, you know, spring is when you definitely want to be using like reds and things of that nature. Like the end of winter, start of spring. Because that's when the crawdads and whatnot start getting in there. And something else, I forgot. But anyway, I love to fish, but not when it's 108. Hell no. I was going to do a lot of fishing this summer with my son, but man, it is brutal. Oh, okay. This is that guy. All right. Take me off to dreamland with your sweet, sweet voice. Making me blush now. Why do you call me half... Oh, wait. We already knew that. We already know about her, too. Where does this go? Oh, it goes up here? Did I go up there? Did I talk to you? Dulcet tones. There you go. What project are you working on? Okay. Answer some questions from me. I don't think you're gonna help me, are you? Nothing, forget it, okay. Can I go in here? I can't. Oh, that's
Anna,
right.
Were you raised in the hive?
Mind your own business, succubus. I've nothing to say to you.
Very well then.
That was short-lived. Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I think I've already checked all of these.
Done.
I think I need to become a godsman. Maybe.
Done.
Nope. Nope. Believe harder. There we go. Go in.
I'm gone.
Yeah, speaking of things on the internet, shouldn't believe everything you read.
I'm gone.
That's a life lesson right there. Is it Keldor that makes us a godsman? Let's talk to Keldor. Who are you? We've already asked all of that. What can you tell me about this place? Can you take on additional work? Nope, we already knew that. Tell me about your faction. What are the beliefs? We believe that the universe is a giant testing ground, a place where we prove ourselves through a series of tests. These tests continue throughout your life, throughout your many lives. It's kind of like me. Keep going. Other questions? I'd like to see this secret project. Until you prove yourself a friend. Ah, okay. Well, I think I'll just sign up. Well, first you have to renounce your Sensate membership. Very well. I renounce them. What do I have to do? If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the Forge, create an item. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron, that you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa. All right.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. About the Forge. Other questions? Okay. Oh, there's a door over here. And I can go in. Ooh. Neil Xander. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner towards those around him. But that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. You want something? Who are you? I am Neil Xander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Xander. Engineer, dreamer, creator, and I've finished this work, the work that you have commissioned. Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it? What? It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. How do you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Zero Xander, set your face in stone so that we would know when you would return for the work you commissioned. He'd always thought you'd return, but no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would, and now here you are. Do you still have this stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I only saw a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who'd take it, but I memorized the features. All right, let's finish it. What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize yourself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you float. Flesh and blood, Flesh, blood, bottle. Right, I'll be right back. Can you answer a question for me first? What would you like to know? What can you tell me about the Godsman? He collects himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. like those squirrels on my telephone line. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, those all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious, then, that our current exalted state of being and building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that, if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Alright. Where can I find a factor? Oh, killed her. Okay. Sandoz, are you done pastoring me yet? Nope. What about your coworkers? They do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on those details. Starting with details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed. Answer other questions. What do you do here? What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tanari Smith Kazan, who tempered words on a forge of hate, quenched them in trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes, weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you create evil weapons here. Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I've also studied under the Archon artisan Terrasophiria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would steal any fiendish, spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Are they all trained as you? Oh, okay. Other questions? Farewell? What? Oh, there's a... Can we go back here? Heck?
Done.
Hey, guards. Will you let me in? Nope. Huh. You probably can't pick it with them there, right? Probably.
Done.
Hmm. So where is the clerk?
Done.
Where can I get them? Where is the clerk? Armory Hall. Is this? Yeah, there's rooms back here. Okay. Well, you know, I can't tell that this is a walkable area with nothing in it. Ah, all right. This has got to be the clerk. You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully and speaks. Hella, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. I suppose it's possible. I never forget a face. It'll come to me. I better with it. Do you remember where? It's important to me. Not so fast, lad. It takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Tell me about it. All right. Who are you then? Me, I'm Nautilin, Godsman, fighter extraordinaire. At least I used to be. Now I'm a clerk at the foundry, breathing in the sooty air and hastening my dying day along. Okay. Other questions? Do you remember where? No. I'd like to pick up some gear. Oh, you're wanting to be a smith. Very well. You'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. 50 copper. That's 40. I'm sorry, but that sounds more like 40 to me. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I'll tell you. Memory's an insidious thing. Give me the stuff. Other questions? I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? Lie? No. If you got a receipt, give it to me. Otherwise, I can't give you anything. Now go on. I'm sure I can be a busy man without being played with a passerby. Alright. Huh.
Can't run while I'm carrying all this. Can't run while I'm carrying all this.
Okay, fine. You're overloaded. Oh, we're all too far.
Yeah. Sure, why not? I got the iron ore. Where is that? I'm overloaded. This stuff weighs a lot. What is that?
I'm gone.
All right, have we fully explored this? It looks like. So now we can go to the forge.
I'm gone.
Somewhere. How do we use it? Do we talk to her? How do I use it? Is it over here? I have to go in here? No. Let's talk to you. Do I have to put this stuff on? Maybe. No. I think I just have to have them on me. What am I missing here? Is there... Maybe I just have to be around it? Yeah, there we go. Use the forge. The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you were able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work it? Yes. What would you like to do first? Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold it. Hold up. Yes. Work it into shape. Stiletto. Yes. Nice work. Time to get out of the flames. Okay.
Done.
Show him. That is without a doubt one of the better pieces I've seen in Recruit Forge. You'll go far. Are you ready for the next test? Yep. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I'm forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Alyssa, and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. All right, well... Fetch a vial of skin and blood. I wonder if I can get that done in the under rag picker square, whatever. That lady that was grabbing my insides and stuff. I don't know. Join the gods. Uh-oh. So this is the murder. Get back to work.
Done.
All right, Alyssa. I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door. And I raised the alarm. Any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. They were Dildern, Saros, and Bedailan. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry, I couldn't see clearly. How do I know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention that Keldor already ascertained the truth for me. I have nothing to hide. But they do, because they wouldn't go under Keldor's spell. Thanks, that should help. Farewell. Alright, so one of these people have done it. Let's go to Thilden. Shame about that poor Smith Alvadon, really it were. Still, he weren't one to keep himself on the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. 'Tis the way the plains turn, mark my words. Every bastard gets his due. Ah, well, what can old Thilden do for you? I'd like to ask some questions. You want answers, like what? What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and a jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out that night. Didn't see no need. Do you know anyone who can swear otherwise? Nope, never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask, if you're really looking for leads, is Saros. The little thieving knight goes everywhere, with what his father being such a high up here. He's always into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensate, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. In the meantime, other questions? There we go. Alright, let's go check Saros out. Saros and the other guy are in here.
Done.
He should be... There he is. That poor Smith, I can't believe what happened to him. Yeah, it's pretty awful to be wedged into gears like that. Do you have any idea what might have happened, or some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night sometimes when there's no one around. He looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head toward you. I saw Thilden creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an owl with the name Thilden etched into the wooden handle. Thanks. I'll be back to talk to you again, I'm sure.
Updated my journal.
Alright, let's go talk to Bedialin. That's a nice name. Rolls off the tongue. I'm probably saying it wrong, but whatever. What about the... Can you tell me about the murder? Let's see, I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room, and I didn't need their psychic emanations fouling up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect. And I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. Okay. I think I'll check on that Keldor. So he knows its power. Okay. Oops. Can y'all come over here? Trying to get a door. Keldor, can you verify Bedialin? About the murder investigation. Okay, never mind. I was gonna verify Bedialin, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Let's talk to Thilden. Saros, you remember Saros, don't you? Gave me an awl found near the body. Oddly, this awl has your name etched into it. How do you explain that?
Updated my journal.
He looks momentarily flustered, and then Saros is the thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing it for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I just lost it. Now I know that he stole it to frame me. Better to go get him before he gives you the laugh. Before he escapes. How about more answers from you? Just gonna say the same stuff. We're gonna go back to Saros. Find out what's going on.
Done.
Oh, there he is. So Stilden says that you planted it and that you're trying to frame him because you two disagreed. Of course he'd say that just because he's guilty and wants to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed, but that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total berk doesn't mean he should be arrested. Should be arrested for killing Alva to tell him he needs proof.
Updated my journal.
What am I updating? Oh. Someone should be. All right. Oh, you know what? Journal. What about the blood? Oh, not gonna be there. Yeah. He tells me that it's not a frame. In fact, he says that he personally witnessed you killing the poor sod. He what? I tell you, the boy's a thief and a murderer, and you don't believe me. What if I told you the lad's an anarchist, too? A member of the Revolutionary League. Why should I believe that?
Updated my journal.
A pious look creeps onto his face. Because I say it so? Because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me. But I'll say it to see justice done. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me, him and the engineer Bedialan. I told him I'd do it so I could trap him, but then I realized I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Soros. I turned them down, and now they're trying to cover the tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. Why shouldn't I have you in prison too? You're accused, but I didn't do anything, bro. You got the wrong man. Please, I didn't do it. I guess I'm joking. Journal. Let's talk to the Bedialan. See if they got anything different. Yeah, Stilden says you're an anarchist and that you're trying to pin the crime on him. An anger sparks, but a look of scorn replaces it so quickly you're not even sure you read it right. Here's my other leg. Pull that one too. Did you have some real questions? Was that a flash of anger? You don't miss much, do you? Allow me to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused? My anger stems from that and nothing more. She seems honest about this. I don't buy that. You'll have to, because you're getting no other answer. Alright, let's go talk to Saros. You're trying to frame him. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own. But the truth is, Stilden shoved Alvadon into the gears. I put the owl there to make sure everyone would know he was there, because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying. Alright, I admit that I planted the owl, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime?
Updated my journal.
I don't know why'd you think that, but I promise. Go talk to him and tell him what I said, and then you can decide for yourself. Yeah, I'll do that. You stay here. Alright, he says that he planted it, but only because he wanted to make sure you were implicated. He says you're a murderer and wanted to make sure you got caught. He admitted he's an anarchist? Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they be anarchists or godsmen, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. His beefy face grows red. You're accusing me? But I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchists, Burke. Damn you. You can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it. You can't say I did it. Would you say the same thing under oath and under spell? I'm betting Saros would. Bugger, can I at least take my stuff and give the place a laugh? Old Diddle and make sure you won't regret it. Oh wow, so he won't. Okay. Only if you can beat it out of here before I make it to Kelder. I don't make much of your chances. Yeah. So he's gonna try to leave.
All right.
Okay, well, looks like Thilden did it. He committed the crime, but Saros tried to frame him for it. It's an anarchist plot, and Saros is in the middle of it. Arrest them both. Yeah. What? Both of them? This is a sad day. A sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the guards. Take your
Updated
time.
my journal.
You seem saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for resolving the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandoz, father of Saros, one of our vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He has locked himself in the tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him. Stop him. Okay.
Updated my journal.
What did you want to know? I wanted to talk about Sandoz. Oh, no.
Nordum has improved.
Nordum has leveled up. Nice. Alright, so where do I go? Oh, this way, right? Greetings. Yeah, did Keldor Sandoz came up here and he's been raving and muttering behind the door all day. I hope you can do something for him. I need to talk to you. Go away. Are you Sandoz? The voice snaps. Who else would I be? These are my rooms. This is my faction. This is where I'm going to die. Good. No one really cares. Tell me about yourself. You want to talk? Is that what you want? How about you listen? The voice pauses and then gathers steam. What's the point of it? That's what I want to know. Why do we do things we do? What's the thing that keeps us driving? Wait for him to continue. Pride. Pride and ego. We keep telling ourselves that we can be something, that we mean something, that there's a reason we're here, but in the end, it's just all blackness. I've seen that final blackness, and there's no reason to deny it. Yet we keep pushing on out of foolish pride. There's no reason to it. Did you ever consider that you become a godsman for a reason? What do you mean? You found a reason once. You believed that all we face is a test. You believed that we're here to push that final blackness to overcome it. Don't tell me you've gotten weak now. Ooh. Yeah, why did you join the Godsman? Because I thought there was meaning. I was wrong. There is no meaning. Love, family, wealth, accomplishment. It all means nothing. Is there anything that you could prove you're wrong? Except that it all keeps going. You became a Godsman because you don't believe in a chance for something this magnificent. Suppress this test, and you become even ever stronger. Is there anything that could prove you wrong? Find someone who can persuade me otherwise. Someone who can tell me differently. I'll be back. So I think his daughter, right?
All right.
Because she sees things differently. There she is. How dare you speak to me when you sent my brother to await the blade? I should tear the will from your spirit for the pain you have brought our family. I'm sorry, he was guilty, and no amount of blood kinship can change that. Both him and were guilty, though of different crimes. Both of them had to face the law. He was my brother. Would you have acted differently had you known he was related to me? No. Well, we knew, but say no. You are forgiven. Yeah, her eyes grows distant as if seeing something beyond. You are forgiven so long as you remember that all your actions have consequences, whether you see them or not, and that you can cause pain through your ignorance. Let these words serve you. Can you answer other questions for me? I need to speak to you about your father. He has locked himself in his tower and is threatening to kill himself. What can you tell me of him that will allow him to keep him from doing so? You lie. My father is traveling. He is not expected back for days. Even so, speak to Keldor if you don't believe me. I require your assistance if your father is to live. I will, you can be sure. She stares at you hard. You speak the truth, don't you? I see no deception in your heart on this matter. Very well. This is what I wish you to tell my father. All life is a test. One cannot expect to skip to the end directly. That is not the answer. Only the Doom Guard and the Dustmen believe in utter decay, and you have always held them in contempt. Remember this. I will convey the message. Don't know why we gotta be the ones doing it, but okay.
All right.
We gotta talk. I'm here to tell you what your daughter said. You talked to my daughter? Oh, yeah, here we go. He laughs hollowly. She said all that, did she? Give me a minute. Take all the time you need. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. Go down and tell Keldar you've talked some sense into me. I'll want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on. Oh, can we go inside? Yes. Stand up. Can I talk to you? Oh, you my life, stranger. I won't forget it, but right now I have some thinking to do. Okay, sure. Farewell.
All right.
I have succeeded.
Updated my journal.
Glorious news. Congratulations, my friend. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsman. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait until later? Now? Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is a multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. Will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that divinity spark and present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the source and their goals, never to forsake them. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. Do you need anything from me now? Yeah, questions.
Updated my journal.
How about some items? Well, that's something. Getting him a chain lightning wouldn't be bad. Ooh, what are these? That's pretty good. Man, nothing that I can use though, except for the spells. Actually, I can use this. It gives me 1 to karma. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. That is nice. I can sell this, right? Don't really need it. Yeah, 2 piercing damage, 1 to charisma, 1 to armor class. That is really good. Thaco 2. Enchanted +2. The second weapon of the Godsman, Triad Test, Ascension, and Reason are the 2 other weapons in this triad. This dagger is slim, perfectly balanced, and light as a feather. The symbol of the Godsman is engraved along the blade, and the entire weapon seems to shiver, as if in anticipation. You are the first to bear this weapon. Wow. I'll just stick it there just to stick it there. Well, that's really good. Oh, this is my resistance, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can sell that. Can I sit? No. Can't sell anything to you, huh? Okay. Anything else? Really would like to get one of these, but okay. What about the secret project? You've proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. He presses a token emblazoned with the Godsman symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful. Is there anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay, well, hold on to that. You can sell it. I don't think we need this, but maybe we can sell it or something. And we certainly don't need all this crap anymore. Very heavy, huh? Okay. So can we talk to Bedialin about it now? Are you happy with it? Not really. Why not? I guess I'm pretty happy with it. Tell me about the project you're working on. Huh. Okay, never mind. So you don't want to talk about it. All right. Definitely not going to talk about Bruno. I guess we can go behind the locked doors now. Like this one.
All right.
Really? What the heck? Guard it carefully. Do I talk to the guard? Maybe. Where can I find a high up here? What's behind the guarded doors? Where can I find them? Thanks. Does this go anywhere? Nope. Nope. Do I need to talk to you again? Cannot believe this came to us and will pay for its mistake. What else can I do for you? Okay. Alright. Nothing then, okay.
Done.
Keldor. Nothing. Let's go talk to Sandoz, I guess. Now that I have the medallion.
Done.
Okay.
Done.
So, where's this secret project crap? Wait. Do I need to... Oh. I need to hold on to it. I see. Does that change things if by holding on to it? Will you talk to me now? Yeah, I am. Whatever. Questions. Project. Okay. Let's go back to Sandoz real quick just to make sure. Nothing new since we have the object. I think when we click on the doors, they'll let us in now. That's the problem with these old games, is that not everything is self-explanatory. Nope, nothing. All right.
All right. All right.
Show the token. I've got a token. No, good day. Nice! Alright, what's in here? Cholera, huh? Looks like a weapon.
I'm gone.
It's not stealing if I'm one of them, right? I mean, we could always stick these in there. Cholera. You see a Githari woman, bald with scarred cheeks and a cat's grace in her walk. As she turns toward you, she spies Dakan. Her eyes widen. She addressed him. You bring joy to my heart. My name is Cholera. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us? She looks at you and looks back at him quizzically. Of course, esteemed one. If you speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes here secret. She turns her attention reluctantly to you. You had questions for me? Yes. She glances at Fall from Grace and her mouth curves in a graceful moo. I apologize, Honored One, but I cannot speak of this. I am both contractually and magically bound not to speak of this in the hearing of certain manifestations, shall we say, of belief. She turns to the succubus. My apologies, Lady Grace. I understand. She bows. What does that mean? She can't speak about it in the presence of fiends. I would speculate that since she's bound contractually, that means it's a project of law, and since she's bound to it magically, it's like a beta zoo in origin. Wow. Is she correct? Again, the supervisor turns uncomfortably toward Fall from Grace and grits her teeth. I may not speak of it. Alright. Answer questions for me. Tell me what this device does. Our device spouts forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. We are working on applications that might even get around a creature's magical resistance. What are the applications? Aside from its weapon values, it could be used as an excellent mining device. If tuned properly, it could harvest whole swaths of forests or fields of grain. It could harden a shell of Limbo's material for a time. We have even tried lesser applications of the technology there. Or even be used as propulsion across the spheres of Carcery. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It's not a purely weapon of destruction. It's not purely one, okay? Who has contracted for this? She glances at Fall from Grace and her mouth curves in a graceful... Oh, yes. Cannot... Alright. Other questions? What can you tell me the engineers? Speak to one of my smiths if you would know of the engineers. No kind words for the engineers will you hear from me. Why not? Why? Because they do not seem to share a love for this project as do their comrades. Because they are dreamers and do none of the action themselves. Because ultimately, I do not trust their intentions mean well for us, but instead benefit them and them alone. Okay. Aside to Dakan, who is she and why does she treat you with such respect? She is of the people. Her markings tell of one who has walked the path from limbo and has made to not know our ancestral home. Her markings tell all Githzari to render her assistance and tell the Githzari that she is still of the people. Her reverence for me is a reverence shown to all Zerth. I think that is it. So, can I push the big red button here? Play with the controls. It looks like a gigantic flower. Created, not grown, and adorned with metal bulbs and flanges. Okay, play with them. You don't seem to have any success in changing anything right now. Okay. Well, so behind the doors does not lead to anything useful that I was hoping for. So joining the Guidsmen was for naught, it feels like.
All right.
Alright. Guess I don't need anything. We'll need a key. Well, I guess I need to get my blood or something. How do we do that? Oh, Rag Picker Square. I was thinking about going there.
We've got two more down here. Keep pushing.
Is there other interests here?
I'll take the door from there. 75. 85. I'll take the big one over
Done.
there. Give me that little girl.
No, I don't think so. Looks like I've gone everywhere that I need to go. What's my journal say? Yeah, I need a vial of my skin and blood. Kina, have we talked? Oh, farewell then. Okay. Have we talked? What now? Oh, this is the warrior guy. Must be going. Okay. Let's go to the buried village. Are there other places here? Feel like there is? Like all of this is sigil, right? And this is the maze. Is there other places here? Where is she? Is she in here?
I'm gone.
I feel like she was in here. Yeah, that's her, Marta. Well, if anyone can get my blood and whatnot, I feel like it'd be her. Questions? Can you show me what you pulled out? We want to get this for... Nah. I was gonna say, do we want it for more? But, I mean, we can afford it. Well... Can you dig in my body to find anything? Never mind. Other questions. Well, okay. Weird.
Done.
All right, my butt hurts. I need more drink. I think I'm going to take a break. Well, that didn't go to plan. I have money. Maybe I should go get some more tattoos. Talk to some more people. I know we got this Lady of Pain thing. Where is it? Can I use? Yeah, we could talk to it. Try selling some stuff here as well. Don't really need this. But yeah, we got nowhere with the Godsmen. I thought there'd be something. I don't even know what to do with our blood and stuff. Like, I have no clue. Read a cryptic answer from an unknown source. I think we read everything about all of this, right? Yeah, we did. Man. What can we do? Wait. I would need to leave, right? Where's the door? There it is. Okay. Let's go into the maze. Let's teleport out.
I'm gone.
Wait. Let's go to Market Smoldering Corpse. And then the tattoo place is here. You're good on tattoos. You could use another one. What do I have over here? Armor class? I feel like strength would be good with you. What's your... Excuse me. What is your, Oh, wow. This would give more damage, but... Does 20 con... I feel like 20 con would be better. Questions. Do you... Where is she? Mazes. Yeah, so nothing new on that. see the tattoos you have. Bastion's in. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't have betrayed Sebastian. But then again, I didn't really. Just didn't. I don't know. That's debatable. Is there one that gives Constitution? Ah, there is one. Oh wow, yeah, that helped out. That helped out. Yeah, we got spells that can buff his strength. Alright, I do want to sell some crap, free up some inventory space, so I think we're going to hit the market. I'm trying to think. I think I'd rather hit the lower. Come in this market. No. No.
Done.
Oh. Can you move out of the way? Yeah, get rid of that. Only 4. Codex of the Inconceivable. Sure, let's sell it. I think it just was to give me... I could sell this too. I think it was just to give me experience. I feel like. You know? Yeah, rid of that. And you had nothing of interest, right? Okay. Where do I get a vial of my own blood? What do I do that with? How do I do? Is there anything in this thing? Sender. Questions? Spells. Alright. Hmm. All right. Trying to think. You know, something I hadn't done. Can we get back into the mortuary? I haven't talked to Dianara in a while. Let me see. I think it's this one. Will it
I'm
let
gone.
me through? That's the entrance. I think we came through the open tomb, if I'm not mistaken. Then again, this guy can sneak me back in.
Done.
Do I need to have it on me? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I mean, this is where
All
we
right.
came out. We exit? Can't get back in there? Alright. Let's talk to Pox.
Done.
Questions? Can you smuggle me in? Could you smuggle me in like that? Pretend to be dead. Yes. Oh wow, I'm in here with everyone now. I don't know if this is gonna be a good thing or not. Huh. No, this
Done.
guy was full of information. Let me go talk to him. Doll. I think he coughed a lot or something. So you've returned. More questions for you. Alright. Where do we go from? Stairs up and down. So here. I think we go down where she was at. Down. 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 Okay, everyone come here. There we go. You there, hold. You, state your business. Oh, I forgot, we used to wear robes in here. I am bound... Could just kill him. Mean to cause no trouble? I don't even know if this was the right decision to do. There are guys that can direct you. Do not wander the mortuary. Okay, thank you. I will go speak to the guide. This is where she's at.
All right. All right.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
I had some questions for you. What was the vision you spoke of
This
before?
is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the planes. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer. I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it's a side effect. If so, what more will you lose? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. I'll be doomed. Other questions. Can you tell me who I am? Blessed and cursed. What else can you tell me? What am I? The truth is this, you are one who dies many. Yeah, we already knew that. What? I suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. You look up, you can see the blood coursing through.
Updated my journal.
Okay, this is new. UI cannot... So, the truth is this. You are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal. Those that died near you carry a trace in themselves. Okay. And you know Deanera is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies and intrigues you. You've remembered how to raise others from the dead. What? You can only use this on party members that have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you. And it will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. Okay, that's going to be useful. Who are you? How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Deanara must invoke some memory. Tell me more. I think I feel them. Oh, even death cannot chase me from your mind. Do you not see? Your memory shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Oh no. Okay.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there's only sadness in it. Man. Okay, so now we can raise our party members. Well, that's good. It's gonna be really good. Except I've only died one time, and I've played this game for hours and hours and hours. No one else has really died. Did I click on this?
All right.
Remember? Yeah, I must have. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, the door is up here, right? I can get out that way. Is there any other place that we need to be in here for? I don't think so. Should be a portal. Alright, let's talk to party members.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
You tell me what we should do next. Make a portal. Okay. Dialogue. I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing, Nordum? Other questions? What are modrons? Yeah, but what are they? This is all stuff we've gone over. Just trying to see. Just trying to see if there's anything new. Null home, the source. This is all stuff we've gone through. Give it that. So nothing new at all. What about you?
Aye. What is it you want then?
The questions doesn't look. I'm gonna find the piece. We already got it. Just need to find the door. All right, I'm gonna bring desk down. Okay. Well.
All right.
We have no tattoos for you. What's your statistics? We could get 2 in Dex. She needs a little bit of strength. +2 in strength wouldn't be bad. Even a +2 and a +1. And a +1 con probably wouldn't be bad either. I mean, she's got 0 tattoos. can help me about my blood? Echo +1 would not hurt. I think I like the bloodletting. Followed by the greater only usable if fighters. Well, bloodletting probably the way to go. I'll just get that. I don't know. Hurt in the flesh. Let's get out of here.
Done.
What do you fancy my kitty?
Can I use my own weapon? Can I use it on myself? I'm gonna do a quick save. Apparently, I just hit myself, and I'm hitting myself a lot. Oh wait, is everyone hitting me?
Done.
Yeah, I think I had everyone selected. Yeah, I had everyone selected. Everyone was hitting me. Scalpel. Okay, well, I'm gonna heal. And to heal up faster, I can do this one. Yeah, regeneration rate. Yavanna.
Right. We need to set up camp now.
Oh, they're fatigued. Oh, wow. So we do need rest. I have other questions. Ravel. Well, all right. Let's go rest, and then we'll come back in here and explore this. They're right.
Ah, the sweet smell of sensates and governors.
My room is over here.
I'm gone.
Yep, we're gonna rest. All right. Let's leave.
Done.
Okay. This. Nope, not here.
All right.
Excuse me. Go in here.
White guy, I know about that, right?
Done.
Let's go touch this. I have the Gorgon Solve or whatever this is. Does this do anything to it? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Quick save. Apply it. You smear the foul-smelling ointment over the statue. There is a strange shimmering around it as you watch as the statue takes an intake of breath, and the eyes of Grengargidian fill with a blazing vengeful madness. Oh, I think we're gonna have to cover our ears. Greetings? Before you can do anything, a blazing torrent of words flies across the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation. Like a sudden wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes as your eyes burst. Running from their sockets like shattered eggs, you hear someone screaming and realize it is you. The last things you hear, even over your own cries, is Mort shouting.
New taunts, all right.
By the lady's bladed teats, what a... Everything suddenly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away into nothing. Ooh, I die horribly.
Ah, talk about beating a dead horse.
How do you feel?
So... I don't think that was supposed to happen. So, apparently we don't wake that up. How about we did get some experience out of it, so I think that's okay. I mean, we keep waking up anyway. Dialogue.
Yes?
Anna. We know that it doesn't matter which one we pick. Let's think about this. So, statue didn't do us anything. What if we go talk to the Ravel statue? There. Wait, where the heck am I? Coffin maker. I don't remember anything particularly about this. Let's go in here. Oh, that's right. Do you know where I can find him? Has questions. Okay. No, Sebastian is dead. I don't know what to say. We could go talk to those skulls down there. Maybe they got something.
All right.
What can you tell me of Lothar? Oh. What can you tell me of the other skulls on this shelf? Go away. And leave it alone. You said you seen me before. Where? Excuse me. Slide over. What do you mean? Oh yeah. What was I doing there? What can you tell me of Cursed? Oh, so some of my friends rolled you. Okay, where is it? Alright. What can you tell me of Lothar? You can tell me. Okay. Alright. Maybe talk to Lothar? I don't know if he wants me to talk to him or not. Some more questions. Ravel. How do I find her? Okay. So many locked things. Tempting, but also not tempting. I'm worried about dying. Okay. Man, I'm just don't.
I'm gone.
Okay. Go here. This is the painting of Ravel. Now that I have the blood. Leave. Okay. That's gone now. Touch the chain. Sharp bits. Well, I don't think I talked to her about the chain. Yeah, the chain. Jangling Hitter, the city of the chains that hangs on Minoros, the third layer Beator. The chains there are the finest in the multiverse, but the inhabitants of Jangling Hitter are malicious and cruel, using them as living weapons against all that enter their city and violate the law. Chitons move about the city of chains as spiders upon webs adorned in chains woven tightly around their bodies. They possess a power known as the gift of chains, which allows them to manipulate chains within their minds. It is believed that my Galleria's chain was animated during a battle in which the chiton controlling it was slain with a cursed hammer. I got yawn sneaking up on me right now. Pardon me. What's going on here?
Goldward, also known as Wanker City.
Let me talk to Verishka to see if there's anything new. Question. Alright, merchandise. Exotic. I don't think the baby oil is gonna do it. Okay. Questions. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we found something. The old engineer in the foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for this machine. I need you to do that for me. Yeah, because we freed you from your stuff. Scraping. Very well. Takes a razor blade and a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small section of skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. And then places some gauze over your wounds and hands you the bottle. You need anything more? Yeah, let's... Well, we got something. I feel like we should go rest because I don't want my characters to have fatigue. And I feel like something big is going to happen once we turn this in. I don't know. Maybe nothing will happen.
Plane, concordant opposition. Location, Sigil. Ward, Clerks.
I'm gone.
Okay, so now we need to turn this in. This will complete these two. Back into the hall. The hall.
I'm gone.
There it is. And here we go upstairs. No, not upstairs. To the back of the tower.
Done.
Alright, here's your vial. But I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder as a piece of your skin, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. I got it right here. Take it. Show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
We're gonna drink to that. The machine requires a bird cage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams and their ability to capture our hearts and imaginations. Search in the siege tower for a cage I have commissioned. Alright. I'll be back. Why couldn't you just tell me this to begin with? Well, at least we have a place to go. Whereas he's just like, go get me this stuff. And I'm like, who the heck do I talk to about getting my blood? And I'm like, let's talk to Vrishka. Let's talk to Marta. Let's go, you know.
All right.
And I'm like, well, while I'm here, I'll just go talk to the Pestral people and see if they got anything. And there it goes.
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Portal detected.
Alright, questions. The birdcage. I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of the city would be near an end. I see. Can I have it?
Updated my journal.
Yes, take the cage. Can you do anything with mine? Yeah, we just don't have the money. I mean, we could sell some stuff and then buy it, but no. Anyway.
All right.
Portal detected.
Where are we? Gotta go back.
How much for that one over there on the left? You there. Bid on the slave.
Man, this tedious, like back and forth, back and forth.
All right.
All right, the machine. Okay, yeah, we already did that. So, I've got it right here. Now, give me my
Updated
dreams.
my journal.
One more item. Can I get the freaking list now instead of going here, then going back, then here, and then here? And we can... Okay, so they need a pillow that has lain inside a coffin. It will simulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the dream builder. It is, if I say myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. Okay. I'll get it. So, the coffin maker for that. Alright. And I should have realized when he said potions that it was going to be the apothecary. Man, it didn't click. It took us so long to figure that out. But the coffins, since I've been exploring all of Sigil, again, looking for this one thing, we know where that's at. That is right down here.
I'm gone.
Armies. Questions. I need to buy a coffin pillow. Ah, you are here to purchase it, I assure you. What I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin. And doing it well, is an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so the betterment of the whole. It's much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order, and it is I just need a pillow. A coffin pillow. Hey, you're back up awake again. Can't sleep? He nods at you again. Also, good morning. Yes, hey. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards used in the construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually 16th handspin thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being. I just need a pillow! Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer heavy arborean oak material simply because they just have good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of the handspan of spine. I said I just need a pillow. Oh my god. You never sleep more than 2 hours? Wow. I don't know what that's like. Wow. I remember you telling me that you had... I remember a while back now. That's ringing a bell. Yeah, not great, honestly. Wow. Well, if my sweet, sweet voice can make you dawn back into slumber, then so be it. Okay, he nods at us. From there, I might need about a score. And by the way, I gotten 2 or 3 quests in since you left. Not even that. Items. We're still working on this. It took me forever. I went all over Sigil for crap. And I still haven't found Ravel. I got sleeping pills, but I don't want to sleep through the day. It's 11 a.m. here. Oh, yeah. Now that I understand. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws, gauge about 8 by 1 1/4 inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them, and not a big deal to acquire them. I also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining. Best to pick them up with a bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and corner blocks. Are you listening to me? I just need a pillow. He places his hand on his chin. And although I usually let the natural wood speak to the color of the coffin itself, sometimes a person commissioned it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the final work for that. I am skilled, but contracted out. And the handles or learn are another matter entirely. What about the handles? Oh my gosh. Big thing, handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height. Don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them. See, if you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles, it gives you a satisfied look. That's fine and all, but I came here for a pillow. You have any? Let me give you an example. Oh my God. I think the most beautiful coffin I'd ever seen. So when I ever DM a game, I have got to put a character like Hamry's in, just to torment to the players. I think the most beautiful coffin I've ever seen was the one of clear pine. I don't know where they've managed to get it, whether from a place in Bytopia or elsewhere. Either way, it was pegged together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope, he shakes his head. I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. Then there's a matter of measurements. They can be tricky, and I try to do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or force something like that at the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know. Then there's the construction itself. Hamry's. You've tried, you couldn't pull it off? There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks with plenty of wood screws to secure them. You can also do the fiend's tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined so they fit together like a fiend's jaw. Requires a little more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. Hamry's. Then there's the lid. The lid's got to need a rim or a lip at all around the edge, made from the strip of wood pine to the box or carved around the edge itself. Once you have some pilot holes drilled into the main box and drill in the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a handspan apart, you get the impression that he is not going to stop talking. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you hard. You think you finally got his attention, he frowns at you with a confused look. Pardon? I said, I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? Oh, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his hand on his chin again. I'm so sorry, but I'm all out of stock of pillows right now. I don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed and all. Warehouse? Yeah, the warehouse where I store my goods and is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. The Harmonium would never let things get out so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. His voice fades away as it thinks and looks at you. Perhaps you would look into the matter for me? I don't have a choice. If I want a pillow, I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
This quest. Oh my god. Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No, thank you. I'll just get started right away.
Done.
Good. Alright, warehouse. That's it's up here somewhere, right? Yeah. There it is.
Done.
Done.
I want them all! How much for the bunch of them? Come on, we got a special on slaves!
Alright, let's talk to the vault. Where am I going? Yeah, that works. I'd like to claim something. I'd like to receive a pillow. Pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow. Here's your pillow. And good luck. Yeah, I'll bet. Did I talk to you? Who are you? What is this place? Not that carefully. Who are you? Okay, whatever. Nina. Who are you? What is it you do here? I don't think any of these did. Oh yeah, he's like, go talk to Lena. No, talk to me. Yeah. All right. And then stores. I thought that was supposed to be a huge storehouse. Well, yes. Yeah, I'll bet. Okay. All right. Well, we got the pillow. That's what we're here for. I'm impressed with how far they've played Hammerys every time. Right? It is funny.
All right.
Though. It is funny. Son, I don't think I've ever had any deep conversation with anyone before. I think you're the first on the stream, for sure. For sure. I mean, talking about stuff we were talking about. Like everything. Yeah, here's your pillow.
Updated my journal.
He smiles and nods. Well done, Cutter. As I said, you may keep whatever you recovered. Thank you. I'm gonna leave. Before we get stuck in a monologue. It's 4:14 in the morning. Man, I'm just trying to finish this game. Unusual circumstance. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. And I appreciate you being so open. I never would have done any research into that. Probably for another 30 years. Yeah, no reason you would. Exactly. I need just one more item from you, and we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside a coffin. It will... oh, wait, we already got it, yeah. I have the pillow.
Updated my journal.
Anytime you're ready for the Dream Key, Scarred Man, give the word and I'll pass it to you. Give me the key. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. You have to feel this key before you see it, or it won't function, as he says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first you can barely feel it, and it rapidly grows in solidity in moments until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. But it's also very, very much that causes TMI. There you go. Until you finally... Alright, so open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished. Xander nods. Use that key on the leftmost door of the foundry, and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. A feather? All that work for a feather? It could be a port key.
Updated my journal.
It's the final safeguard of the Dream Builder, Sod. Do you think I'd want just anyone Watson in? I ain't stupid. Do you want something else, or can I get back to work now? Go back to work with my things. I don't want my chewing the ice coming into the microphone there. I'm a little too close. So I had to back up for a second. Alright, what is this Dream Builder? Please tell me it gets me one step closer to Ravel. No, I didn't meet a Dawn. I kept lying, like, I lied like twice that I was a Dawn, but I never met a Dawn. You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice crackles out of the darkness. You dream again? 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 Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it. Like the winds blow you where they will. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Where am I? Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attacks drive you into unconsciousness. Actually, I think you only have to mention him 5 times to meet him. Oh, okay. So he appears somewhere in the game then. Okay, gotcha. Huh. I also never opened a letter that seemed to be. It said we thought it was dangerous to open, so we never opened it. Am I in hell? Is this where I grabbed Mort? We're standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you, but you can't understand the words. A chattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle, you have killed these and so many more that I have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my poppet. Come to ravel in her black barbed maze. Come dream with me? Okay, team huddle. Team huddle. Let's go outside. Actually, let's just go in here. He only appears in sigils, so it's on the to-do list. Get it sorted before you leave the city.
All right.
I have gone over every place in sigil. I've not seen an Adon, so maybe yeah. I only remember Lion like 2 times, so I think we're not gonna get him this playthrough. Because I have to lie more is basically what you're saying, right? So yeah, I think I missed it. Why is the entire party switched around? There's probably more chances? Okay. I don't even know how to leave the city, to be honest. We still haven't, Okay, peeps, let's do some talking.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you think we should do next? You're gonna tell me to go to the yeah, you're gonna tell me to go to the fest hall, which I keep doing, and the sensory stone might be able to tell us something. Yeah. Maybe I need to go back there again.
What is your will?
Our travels. Other question. Never mind.
Yes?
And travel. What do you know, Rabble? Anyone else that might know about her? And they tell us to go talk to Quell. And Quell doesn't really give us crap.
What is it you want then?
Could. All right, we gotta open. I haven't done anything. We could do that. We can mess with this. Let's go out in the street. I don't want to do it here. Major bigger than Alden things you haven't blundered into yet. I'm fairly curious to see how many of them you can miss entirely, because I'm like 99% sure at least one is mandatory for progress. Well, Nordum asked who my name was, and I didn't even lie to him, so I just said I don't know. But there was plenty of other people that asked me for my name, and I didn't give it to them. I think 2 of them I lied for sure, and that was it. But I feel like I was asked 5 times at least. Oh, I almost gave up on the maze. Man, I still have it drawn out here. You know, once I hit that boss, I was like, what is the point? I was like, okay, it's experience. I'll just clear it out. Get to the final end, the final room. It was the last place that I filled out on the map. Did you figure it out, or did you get it spoiled? No, I figured it out. I went and bought, when I was, found the Fiend's Tongue for Echo, I realized, and there was something else for the Apothecary, I realized that Verishka has quest items, or all these unique items have things to do with it. So I bought everything off of her except for the baby's oil. I haven't used the Lady of Pain ragdoll yet, and I haven't opened the seal yet, so... but yeah, it was the very last room. I killed the wizard. I had 20-something rooms more to go, and I just cleared them out that night. It took me over 4 hours, 4.5 hours to do the entire freaking maze. And I was getting tired, man. So I get to the very last room, and it's Nordum. Yeah, well, we're gonna open it. I've already killed myself already to that statue. I used the Gorgon Solve on it. I got some experience out of it, but yeah, he killed me. Use. Break the seal and open it.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Alright, the scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. This may not kill you, but it will slow you down, I'm sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards. It is my body, mine. Now, die. The rune suddenly throbs, and the entire scroll begins to dissolve into a stinking black mess. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, the magical hemotoxin begins to render your blood into a black bile. For a moment, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and then the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. That's it? Well, that got me nowhere. Basically everything in the clerk. See, I spend most of my time in the clerk's ward because I went to Marta thinking that she could get my blood out of me and a piece of me in a vial. And then I went to Verishka, I went to the curator, and then I was like, well, let me go check on Pestle and Kim, and it was there that I do that. So I was like, But it took me like an hour to figure that out. You know, because I'm going all over the place. But I feel like I need to go back into the brothel, talk to everyone again, and then go into the fest hall and talk to everyone again and see and touch the glowing balls. Wait a minute. Why is my health down? I think I lost some life, right? Yeah. You just made a dialogue type puzzle at the very end of the game easier. Yeah, I feel like that's what I gotta do. Alright, let's go here. That's what the scroll does.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal up here. That's the regeneration? Yeah. It's an unrelated thing in 20 hours. Clerk. Oh, well, that's fast. Damn. Okay. Okay, you can chill with it now. I mean, I get it. I'm healed. This is the brothel. We'll go to the brothel first.
I'm gone.
Every person in here is getting talked to. Even the closet. So long, okay. You get the gist of what the lady at paint is about and what happened to Ravel, right? Yeah, yeah, I got the gist of it. Romeo and Juliet. You know anything about Ravel? The Montagues. You know, I didn't talk to you, Ninny. Not in a while. What do you know about Ravel? Yep, I've already asked Eves. Okay, but we'll ask her again, don't worry. Hey, Echo. Now that you got your voice back. Okay, never mind. You got nothing. Oh, Vivian. Ravel? A night hag. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely ask Yves for the 20th time. Questions? Ravel? Never mind. Okay. We got the blood from her daughter, Kessai. I could ask her again. Never mind. Anyone in there? Nope. Nope. Your half-sister. Okay, farewell. Eves. Ravel. Yeah, I think this is all stuff we've heard. Sorry, I'm reading it fast because I'm trying to look for new information. So usually I read everything to you guys, but not when it's stuff I've already read.
Updated my journal.
Oh, what the F? Go on. Go on. Wait. Okay, slow. Yves, I've only asked you this question like 100 times. Your mom left something in the fridge. Nice. It is said that she put the... Okay. Ravel herself knew not the answer to the question, but she lusted for such an answer. Okay. Okay. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one such as Power of Ravel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage. Yep. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer of Ravel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone. Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. Echo is one such person. Ask her of Ravel, and she might tell you more of the hag. Wait a minute. But I already got everything from Echo. How much you serve me, Delora? No. Can I ask you a few questions? Ravel. Okay. Alright, Echo, one more time. Oh, yeah, if it... Yeah... Sorry, I'm flabbergasted because I feel like I'm going in circles. No, okay, so yeah, can't actually get any more out of the brothel. Alright, we're going to the fest hall. We're going to talk to everyone outside the fest hall, and we're going inside. And touching and talking and touching and talking. I haven't talked to you in a while. Never mind.
I'm gone.
I haven't talked to this guy in a while either. Not since Jimble. Questions? And never mind. Alright. Splinter. Questions. Ravel. Yeah, Quill. Quill is always a... Okay, just send me there. Touch this again, maybe?
All right.
Alright, let's ask Quill one more time. It's not like I've asked him 5 times already. Yeah, I did get him in reverse order. Did you break a dependency? Last, nowhere to hide. Well, out with it. I need to know more about Ravel. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just need you to tell me. Yeah. How might I find her? And he's like, what? She knows something about my past. Yep, that's all. I'm gonna seek her out. What do you think I should do? Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Can you help me or not? But if Ravel's maze, then how am I supposed... I already got a piece! Gosh, dang it, Quill. Alright. Begin. Wait. Oh my gosh, it's a quick item! Ah! I think we figured it out. Only took me like 6 hours. When did I get the bloody handkerchief? Three hours in, maybe? Maybe. I should have realized it, because when I had this, and I'm like, why is the door not opening? Oh, it's a quick item. Okay. So we're going to touch... No. We're going to talk to Quill. Yeah, we're going to touch the thing, talk to Quill, go back to this foundry if that doesn't work, because... Well, you're already here. Just humor me for a second. What do you know, Ravel? Finder. What do you think I should do? Again. Submerge. Get bearings. Listen. Now, assuming you did, I spoke you did, and poorly, so the price have you paid? No, more of your questions. Now you will listen, and you will remember. Nod if you hear me. Nod. Tell me to find me. Okay, wait. Not if you hear me, ragged thing, yeah. Tell the man to speak my name. Ravel, it is I. Look up. I have questions. You must find me, okay. Door. Yeah, forges and steel. So I feel like that's the foundry. Okay. This is longing. We've already... Okay. I feel like I gotta go back to the foundry. Let me talk to you one more time. You didn't notice I glitched on that? Alright. So... Do I talk to the broth? No. It's gotta be back in the foundry, right? I feel like I should talk to Echo one more time.
All right.
Maybe. Echo or Eves? No. Just double checking. Now, because I'm here, and before I go to the boundary.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Okay. Okay, we got
Done.
Oh, wait. I should probably rest before I go, right? Yeah. Gosh dang it. Oh, wait, we can rest over here. If you run out of things to try, I could probably give you a... not yet, not yet. I'd like to... Let's talk about trades. Let's barter. Let's rest. Merchant. 20. Rent. Okay. Let's do this. Actually, wait. Let's just walk around first. Because it's a portal key, right? It could be... Oh, wait a minute. I have the thing in my inventory, and someone said I should go talk to the seed. Let's talk to you. You got anything new?
Aye. What is it you want then?
Other question. The piece. Yeah, seed. Do you think one of these daughters might still be... Yeah, okay, alright, never mind. Alright, well, I just wanted to make sure.
Alright.
What about in here? Get a little closer. Alright, what about in here? Oh, hey, do you have something for me since I'm a godsman now? Oh, wait a minute. I have to put this in my inventory too, don't I? Oh, yeah. Here to pick up an item. No. Fine. Thought you could trust me.
Alright. Done. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
What is scribe? Jesus scribe? Okay.
Updated my journal.
Well, I'll be. So, this is new because we became a godsman. This is new. Everyone seems to have a special talent. Tell me of yours. I know not how I came by it. It seems something that has always been a part of me. I can only surmise that my past lives and my beliefs in the one that has given me a special insight into immortal nature. I am gifted with the ability to see a piece of the potential within every being. By reading the true name graven on that mortal's very being, and by slightly mispronouncing that word, I am able to change the nature of that potential, thus changing the nature of its bearer. I can change you, but I cannot teach you. It is like teaching color to a blind man or sound to a deaf man, and I will change you if the price be right. So we said we do believe in the Godsman's philosophy. Then I feel no qualms in sharing my gift with you. She speaks an arcane syllable, one that shakes you to your very foundation, and somehow your flesh feels stronger. How did you do that? I know not how it came by it. It's something that's always been a part of me. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. So what did we get out of that? We got, wow. We're at 21 now. Okay. That's pretty good.
All right.
Can we go back in here? Do we think that has something to do with it? The dream world? Oh no, we've already used the key up. That's right. What about the strange device?
I'm gone.
The armory. What is this? Let's go play with the controls. Play with them. Me. The siege workshop.
I'm gone.
Hold on, before I go there.
We've got 2 more down here. Keep pushing.
All right.
Gotta be over here, right? Because this was found that it had a furnace and steel. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that at all.
Come on, we gotta
Portal detected.
All right.
Questions. Gravel. Do you know what happened to her? Do you know where the cage is? Damn it. Where else did I go? Hmm. Mortuary? It's got a furnace where they cremate. Okay, let's go back to the clerk's ward. I need to exhaust everything there. I think I've exhausted everything in the lower ward.
I'm gone.
I feel like... What if we go click on Bravel's painting while I have the blood on?
I'm gone.
No.
All right.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
To make us a portal, huh?
Done.
Hmm. I read that scroll. It was trapped. I don't know what to say to you. You could start by saying how exactly you came by the thing. As I told you, Scarred One, it was given to me by my mother. A hooded man had given it to her some 50 years past, paying her well, bidding her to never read it, whatever the circumstances. A user of magic, she was powerful in the art, but frightened of this man just the same. She said it. She had set his eyes, all you could see of him really, hinted at madness, and the flesh around them was puckered and gray like yours. That's one of my incarnations, yeah. Hey, Tradio, did you ever go down in the basement? There's something down there. Basement? Basement? Oh. Oh my gosh. Man, that just went pew, right over, and I didn't even catch it. Also because it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Hey, this old poet. It may not have been situationally relevant. Okay. Trying to think what place has a basement other than the mortuary. I was going to go to the mortuary after this anyway, because the mortuary has a furnace and whatnot, and I was going to explore those nooks and crannies.
Done.
If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Where y'all going? This is my room.
I'm gone.
Since I got the blood in my hands, is this anything new?
All right.
Nope, that's not.
I'm gone. All right.
Oh man. How can you help? Okay. Pretty sure it's not the fest hall. Think about this for a second. Let's go here. Did we talk to everyone here?
Done.
We touched all of these, right? And we're all different things. But this one, there was one that was scratched out, and that was basically us, is what. Yeah. Julia. Nope. I've been down here. Echo. Ninny. Vivian. Might as well touch him again since I got the blood. Marissa. You never know. Alora. Eves. Can we go out here in the middle? No? Alright. Hold up. Go back in there. Alright.
I'm gone.
Lothar suggested the next stage would be someone in the fest hall. I may have to sleep on this one. My inventories? Yeah. So I got it up here. Don't need that there now. I also have these over here. I just have to do some stuff with it. Well, the only thing I haven't messed with is this. I haven't messed with it yet. And I was going to until I realized, oh, I was supposed to put this up here. And then now I feel like I have to go all over Sigil with this in my quick item slot. You know what I mean? Do you want real direction? Have to have this up here and then touch it? Hold on, let me put this down here and then touch it. Everything you need to do is in this area. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this a quick item thing too? No, it's not. Okay. I was gonna... I didn't know this was a quick item thing. The heck? Oh, so I guess that gets me back in without having to sneak myself in. You'll need it quick slotted immediately afterwards. Okay. I mean, we might as well activate this because we bought it off of her. But yeah, So basically, what I was going to do here's my train of thought. I got the handkerchief in my quick slot thing. Now I realize that I've been all over Sigil without that in there. So I felt like maybe I need to go back and trace everything there. So, you know, that was one thing, right? So, and then if that didn't work, I was going to activate the Lady of the Pain thing because, well, we bought it off for Rishka, and it's got to be useful somehow. So I'm going to go out in the street and do it. Oh yeah, I know what the handkerchief is for. Yeah. It's the key. I just haven't found the door. So I've forgotten a step. Wrong. This gets me in though, right? You have to make the door. Well, that's what Mort says, just find someone to make the door. So I don't know. But I was gonna talk to this. See what happens. I'm probably gonna get mazed. Since that's what she likes to do. But maybe we want to be mazed? Several discreets. You started doing one of them, but then you forgot about it. If you examine the stuff in the... You may remember. Okay. Okay. Alright, hold up. Do I have your ring on me? Yeah. Every item in my inventory. I keep avoiding the one that matters. Well, I've used this before. Unfold the journal. Turning it over reveals there's no third dimension, there's no thickness. It gives you some command over creatures of shadow. So yeah, it has an added benefit. As long as it's carried by any of them, it acts as a ward against shadows. It will not prevent shadows from attacking your group, but the shadows will find it more difficult. So, I mean, I gotta put this, I guess, in my quick item. Well, I think... Okay. I also got Lim Lim. You say it's in my inventory. I should have a recipe for the foundry. What recipe? I got my Godsman token. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. I did that. Yeah, I'm probably doing everything backwards. I mean, I joined the Godsman, and I did the oh wait, it looks like there's an ad. Oh, no ad? Okay, good. It says there's an ad, but yeah. I've already used the Dream Machine. I can't go back into it. Yeah, I've already used the Dream Machine. In fact, I think that's when you showed up, right? Or was it, did you show up right after I used it? I wonder. Yeah, you showed up right after because it was Hamry's. I had to get the pillow. So I used a Dream Machine. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, because that's what the stone says. That's why I was sitting there going, the stone says that the door is in an area of surrounded by a furnace and steel. And so that immediately thought foundry, you know. Anyway. Time is 5:16. Wait. Lower.
Done.
Well, I got a feather.
I'm gone.
Oh, this thing. Yeah, no, he won't give it to me. Yeah, I'm here to pick up an item. You need a receipt. Oh, I don't have a receipt. So I'm gonna lie. Yes. Do you remember where you've seen me? Tell me about it, lad. Then can you tell me who you are? Yeah, I gotta get I know I gotta get something from this dude, but I don't know. Oh, I got some healing scrolls. I got the legacy. Don't dare. Don't dare. Is this the receipt? I'll talk to him again. Hold on. I'm here to pick up an item. Oh no. No? Hold up. Load game. Seven.
All right.
Okay, here's what I don't know. You see that how this has a number 1 on it? I can use it. Check this out. I can hit select item and use, and this number 1 will disappear. So what does that do?
Done.
Now it's disappeared.
Ah, the sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Yeah, I might have to Google this myself. I think we're bugged.
All
Could be
right.
bugged. Man, if we're bugged, I'm gonna be so sad.
This air's making my
I'm
skull
gone.
itch.
Done. Done. I'm gone. All right. right.
I put my tongs, hammer, and Thildon's all in here. It's about the only other thing that I had.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
It might be a bug. Do you think, yeah. Okay. All right. I need to. Let's look it up. Hold on. Put this over here. Who I'm gonna look it up. Unlocking travel Planescape. Um. Oh wow, that was a long time ago. Okay, let's. I tell you what, let's go talk to her dad.
I shall serve.
Is that gonna bring everyone? Yeah. I mean, I haven't done it, so. Worst case scenario, we can always do the Lady of the Pain doll. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I know you're just trying to help, so. I have no idea what the Lady of the Pain doll is gonna do, but. I figured it would take me to a maze, and then from there I would find the portal with the blood. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Greetings. I have questions for you. Can you tell me about the fire? And I said I may be responsible. Or maybe I didn't do this. Oh, no, I remember telling him this. During that time, I actually... No. What do you... No, to tell the truth, I do not know. I have heard of, yeah. That is similar to, I came to ask forgiveness for the crime. Oh. And make amends. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Okay, this is new. I really thought I exhausted this guy's dialogue. There's just so many little boxes and ticks to check off in this game. All right, hold up. Let's back the conversation up. I really thought I had went down. I really did, because we got the legacy, you know, and everything. If you can find them lying around, then you'll have to... Okay, all right. Very well, what is it can I help you with? Nothing much to say in the matter. It was a strange localized fire. Cannot imagine what had been precious in the documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. I may have been responsible. Yeah, what do you mean? I may have done it at some point in the past when I was not in my right mind. I regret my actions and ask your forgiveness. But yeah. But why? Some of them are burned. They're irreplaceable. It's likely one of those mementos or documents was threatening to the other self of mine. I do not believe I will ever know. Okay, you do not know. What am I speaking to? A child? Look, I have a peculiar addition. Yeah, and then he gets... It's like I've heard of it. Temporary amnesia, the emergence of another personality. Then there's the fact you have chosen to claim responsibility for the crime. I came to ask and make forgiveness and make amends. He frowns. There is nothing to forgive. I've come to terms with the loss, and no lasting harm has been done. I do not know why the target has chosen. However, there was nothing of value among the documents burned. What were they? Legacies? Legacies? Question mark. There are some contracts that are deliverable to at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided. Legacy for me. We already got her legacy. Oh. Oh, we only got her legacy. We didn't get this one. I even have this written down. Oh, no, don't worry. I at this point I needed the help. You know. I mean, yeah, that's why I thought my freaking... You certain? Okay. This is what we needed this entire time. So for those that watch this on YouTube, I will have edited this down at some point. Taken out all the whatever I can. Wasted an entire night. Because I didn't want to look it up. I wanted to figure it out on my own. We are doing everything we can. We didn't have things in our quick item slot. We thought we talked to every single person on Earth, and we didn't. And it's not in our freaking quest log anymore. That's what's annoying on top of this. God dang! All right, he looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? A shock comes upon his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it? Well, several decades at least. Can you check and see if it still exists? We'll take a moment. Very well, I'm gonna wait. It was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I'm the beneficiary. Of course. Sign on the dotted line. All right. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one, to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned? I don't know. I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible.
Updated my journal.
Where's the foundry? Of course I know where the foundry is. I've only been there like 1,000 times. Yeah, this is exactly right, son. This is the problem with playing older games like this, is that you could get, like me, I did everything but one little iota. You know, I came here to get the legacies, and I thought I got them because I'm going in order of the talk and the dialogue. And I'm like, oh, I got them. But, and just, the thing that irritates me the most, oh, now you're there. Well, where have you been this entire time? You know, like, hello? This quest wasn't here, and now it's here. You know, it's like, because we had a quest that said, come here and talk to him about legacies. And we did. Anyway.